Hello everyone. Welcome back to my channel. My name is Serv, and today we are continuing with our Delphox only Pokemon Y playthrough. Now, last we left off, we had defeated the 5th gym leader with Clement, who gave us a very easy time compared to the earlier gym leaders in the previous stream. And I believe our next step is Lysander Cafe, somewhere that I don't remember the location of, so I guess we'll start trying to find that now, while I remember what happened last time. Autumnal Avenue. There's a whole lack of autumn going on here. And it's so weird seeing this game after having played it in ZA. Or this city, I guess. Prism Tower is the very symbol of Lumiose. It can be seen from everywhere in the city. Well, I can't see it, so that can't be true. If I can't see it, it's not real. There are some questions for you to answer. Answer these questions and update your profile. I don't know how to tell you this, but your servers went offline permanently like a few years ago. You are but a relic of the past, my sweet summer child. Hello, Leo? Okay then. Where is Lysander Cafe? Is this Hotel Richissime? I don't speak French. I'm sorry if you're French. I'm also sorry that I mispronounced it. I wish I could turn my camera. I can do that, kinda. What's the point of that obelisk back there? Was that like explicitly made for ZA? Did they know they were gonna make a game that took place explicitly in Lumiose? Because, like, what is this doing? Oh, it's just a yellow thing to signify that we're in Yellow Plaza. I see, okay. Fair enough then. I really thought someone would give me, like, an indicator of where my desired cafe is. The only way to watch the world slowly changing is with a cup of coffee in one hand. Cafe Kizuna. Kizunai? Kizunai? The primordial VTuber? I think she was 2016, so I think she came after this game. No, she is like... She was the very first person to do VTubing. Back then, like, everyone was so entranced by the fact that there was a animated character moving in time with a human being. That was, like, mind-blowing. But she was using Miku Miku Dance to do it. They'd, like, modified it and set up a rigged model, so when she moved around, it would be reflected in the MMD model. But by that logic, wouldn't that make her, like, the Jesus of VTubers, and then Miku the god of VTubers? Seeing it as it was her software that made Kizunai work? Maybe that's a little bit schizophrenic for 7 AM or whatever time it is right now. What is this? Oh, it's if you've got the little poodle guy, whom I do not. Is there like a sign somewhere? Like, what is this? Pokemon oh. Surely there's some kind of navigation here to find Lysander Cafe. I think in ZA it's like in a random alleyway, so I probably shouldn't be going around. Ooh. Get your hair done here. But it's probably somewhere in this maze of alleys. It's down here. Am I gonna get touched? My cooking's only half decent. Sure. I've been attacked by a middle-aged man in the alley. Okay. Pidgeot. Oh yeah, we have 2 Pokemon because there's a level 12... Oh shit, Clint is not looking too hot. There's a level 12, Panpour that I was using for Surf earlier, because we can't actually progress the game without Surf, unfortunately. And the Lapras they give us is like level 30, so it would still kind of be unlosable if I used it in a fight. Okay, well, what was that about? Alright then. Thank you, sir. So maybe we hit a Pokemon Center too, before Clint disappears into thin air. It's actually like, oh, yo, clothing store. I've not seen one of these since the first town. Hello? Oh, the music here. Oh, I love the music here so much. You're not as stylish as you could be. Sorry to tell you this is a place for stylish people only. Well, fuck you, first of all. Second of all, that black outfit I saw on that mannequin in there was sick. Yeah, I can't talk with them. They don't like me. I wasn't gonna rant about this because this is a Pokemon stream and it might be a little bit out of place, but I was watching an interview for I think he was one of the lead developers for Guild Wars 3, talking about what they're aiming for with the game. Ultimo. And he said something in that interview that was, I don't want to say a breath of fresh air, because that's just such an overused phrase, but it was something special to hear. The gist was, this is Pokemon, not Pokemon. MMOs have been absolutely stagnating as of the past, like, decade. A lot of them have kind of just been getting worse, to be honest. Letting themselves fall apart, losing their uniqueness, and all because nobody in the industry wants to take risks on doing something new and different and interesting with the game. But developers aren't really acknowledging it openly. They're just kind of hoping no one notices, letting it slip by, and everyone just says the nice thing and calls it an aging player base. But an aging player base is just a funny way to say that it's a genre that isn't pulling in new players. If the player base of MMOs are aging, that means that MMOs hasn't been building its player... Is that man hovering off the ground? You are. Unplayable. Anyways, if the player base is aging, that means that people haven't been getting into the game since... And when would it... Probably like the early 2000s? 2013 maybe, but when MMOs were kind of a craze and everyone wanted to make one for some fuck-off reason. And like Korean MMOs were popping up by the dozen every week. You know, Blade and Soul and Arcade and Black Desert Online. I think Guild Wars 2 might have actually come out around that time too. Final Fantasy XIV would have been that same rough era. And ever since, the games have kind of stopped happening. It's like, yeah, we could make a new game, but that would be... Oh, just so much effort. We'd have to, like, develop something unique, and then we'd have to create new mechanics, and there's a very real chance that nobody would even like the mechanics, or it would do 12% less, on Steam and whatever other platform we put it on than other games, which means that our investors would make $0.03 less on their quarterly return than they did last time, which means that they're going to have to take at least 4,000 of our development staff members out behind a shed and shoot them in front of their families. Because, like, the games industry, much like everything else in the world, has been completely ruined by fat fuck retard suit-wearing investors. The movie industry is what I think they used to infect the most. Let's just leave Lumios. I'm so... I don't know where the fuck Cafe Lysandre is. Okay, well, not going that way. Yes, I want to ride. Cafes. Sander Cafe. Wow, it was that easy. Okay, well. Anyways. Movies were like where the investors tended to sit and let their rot spew everywhere. And that was the industry that they particularly liked to fuck with. But then streaming started happening. Not this kind of streaming, but like Netflix and Hulu and Disney Plus and whatever else. And the problem with that is that movies couldn't make money after their initial box office release. So if you produced a big multi-million-dollar film and then it didn't do well in the box office, it wasn't like, okay, don't worry guys, we can make back the money over the next, like, several years, because people are gonna see our movie in the stores, they're gonna buy the DVD, or the Blu-ray, or the fucking VHS, whatever. Wow, a King's Rock, thanks buddy. And then we're gonna slowly get that residual income, and we're fine. The problem is now you don't get that kind of same return when you have a film on Netflix or whatever streaming service. So way more of the weight of making the money back, the, you know, $100 million you spend on your stupid fucking Marvel film, is gonna require people to... What were you saying, Sycamore? Okay. It's gonna entirely rely on people showing up to the movie theater, watching that shit, and then supporting you that way. They're not gonna support you afterwards. So if a movie is a bad box office, that's it. The movie probably didn't make money, and now the investors are, you know, out, like, executing the family of the writing team or whoever. And that's just how it be. So the only thing that motivates these people is money. So if they're not going to make as much money off of movies, they have to go find a new medium to fuck up. And they found none other than... Oh shit, it's still closed off, isn't it? Oh, no, it isn't. Okay, sick. Oh, this is one of my favorite places in the entire game. I love this route. Anyways, they found video games, because video games have been a massively, rapidly expanding industry as far as monetary value goes. Where's my other microphone stand? I can't find it. Gone. It's gone. It's been stolen. Priscilla? What did we do, Scylla? They stole it. Okay, I'm just gonna do something silly, and I'm gonna put my microphone on top of something way too tall. Okay, here we go. This is way better. I was, like, fucking up my back, hunching over to talk into the microphone. Let's do... It's still a bit too tall, to be honest, but whatever. We can make do. It's fine. It's fine. Anyways, what was I talking about? Right. So video games started making a lot of money. Investors were like, huh, if we can't make money off of movies, let's go make money off of video games. Except video games are a way more complicated piece of media to create than films. Because it's got everything a film does, cinematography, music, acting, etc. Then it's also got the game mechanics, it's got the music, it's got the different style of writing because the player can now interact with the story. And it's got to be replayable. It's got to have like a whole ass world inside of it. That's why, you know, a Final Fantasy game takes the better part of like 8 years to make. But then you can throw together a movie that is similarly appealing in like 1 to 2 years. Something interesting that I heard recently about, I think it was from the Pal World developers. It was that one Pal World developer who really likes being their PR guy, even though I think he's just one of their developers. And he was talking about how a lot of the like hype chasing AI bullshit only seems like it's coming from people outside of the industry who work inside of it for no good reason. And yeah, that sounds about right to me. Greninja, oh boy. I was afraid of you. I think Greninja's really, really light, so if Grass Knot isn't, uh-oh, right, that's priority. Okay. It could hit 5 times, though. Only 2. Thank you. This likely won't kill. Good damage, though. Now, we need to hope that he doesn't Water Shuriken again, for fuck's sakes. I think that actually can kill. Come on. No. Alright, alright. Holy shit, man. That's terrifying. It's not a very high potency. Or power, or whatever. But being able to hit up to 5 times kind of invalidates that. Holy shit. Yeah, no, Greninja's gonna be an absolute nightmare for this playthrough. Fucking hell. Anyways. I got so lost. Oh yeah, the Guild Wars 3 developer. So he was talking about the, you know, the industry right now is afraid of doing anything new or interesting. There's a lot of stagnation happening because everyone is just afraid of making an investment on an MMO and then having it fail because MMOs cost so much money to make, and investors are afraid of doing anything that isn't a guaranteed success because they're basically just using the games industry as like a way to gamble on everyone's livelihood and pretend it only matters to them. I mean, in their head, it only matters to them, but... my oh my. Nonsense, is what I think. The Guild Wars 3 is a game made by people who want to push the boundaries. They want to go and actually create that experience. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's so cool. So pretty. They want to go and create that experience that we're missing. I did not know there were puddle Pokemon. Oh, Gumi. It's a cool place to find a... Is Gumi a pseudo-legendary? I think it is, right? Oh shit, right, Clint is almost dead. Alright, Clint, just don't fuck it up. Very good. Hell yeah. So I'm really excited for Guild Wars 3. I am looking forward to a game experience... created by somebody who genuinely cares about pushing the industry forward for the sake of the industry, and not just because, haha, investor. Haha, I need to make the biggest return humanly possible. Oh no, a slight risk. I'm gonna have to set your house on fire. If I can't one-shot everything, we're fucked. Pokemon Ranger Melina. Okay, Arbok is weak to Psychic, so we'll be fine here. Delphox. Intimidate doesn't do anything to me. And now we... Magic Floating Rock, Crush Skull, go. Wow. Haha. And that's level 50. Still on the verge of death, though. Pyroar. Okay, Pyroar should die in one hit, I think. If it doesn't, we're fucked. Drop Psyshock, and if it doesn't kill, we hope it uses Howl. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit! Oh no. I mean, we do win the battle, technically. But I need to go heal now, because we are now Clintless. It's actually kind of an inconvenience that I have a surf slave in my party, because that means I won't get sent back to the Pokemon Center if that happens. Away we go. Oh, thankfully it's right here. That's really convenient. I'm not using any heals in this playthrough because that would be cheating. Originally, this playthrough didn't actually start out as a challenge run. It started as a... I have not played the Pokemon Y in a very long time. Let's replay it, to re-experience the game. And then I was like, you know, I don't really want to use any other Pokemon because this game is kind of stupid easy. So I stuck to Fennekin and only Fennekin, and now we're just doing a full Delphox only. I was gonna do a Fennekin only, so I wouldn't be allowed to evolve either, which probably would have been a lot harder for certain sections, but also because Fennekin learns basically every move earlier than Delphox does, it would make it a bit easier. After we get the big power spike moves. Hell yeah. Alright. This is among my absolute favorite zones in any Pokemon game. I think this is... Oh my gold Quagsire. I think this is the most memorable Pokemon route ever for me. There are other routes where I'm sure I remember like bits and pieces from it, but there's no route where like the whole thing felt like such an experience to me. Oh wow, you don't die in one hit. I guess I should have used Grass Knot actually. I'm a little bit of a fool. I can't remember, is Quagsire ground and water or is it just water? I think it's groundwater, right? Because it's all mud-themed. I'm not sure. Hello, Mr... I fall in the hole. Hello, Mr. Ranger. I feel to feel shame is to be alive. I thought he said I feel shame to be alive. Okay, well, sure. Let's go, you and your funny prose. Flint, set his house on fire. Let's go for Psyshock. Rest in peace. Something awakened inside of him. Oh, man. Oh! I've known forever, since my previous life, that we would meet here, today, and face off. Oh. Alright. It's insane how popular this character became online. Shit, I don't have much for you either. Man, the more we play, the more I realize how horrendous the type coverage this Pokemon is. Oh, wait, it's raining. Right, I should not have done that. Fuck. Well. I've been hexed. I think Hex you're supposed to use on something with a status debuff, which I don't have, so it didn't do much. Truthfully, Flamethrower, even in spite of the rain, might have still been the highest damage attack that I have access to right now. which is not great. Oh boy. But we don't get hidden power until Anastar City, which is very far into the game. You're a ghost, so you probably weigh nothing. I don't think we can Grass Knot. I think I have to Flamethrower again, which will do more damage because you don't have Fire type like Litwick did. Hey, it's a kill. Hell yeah. 16 levels up will do that to you. I lost? I lost? What wizardry is this? Did you somehow rewrite the laws of causality? My Pokemon's a wizard, so there's that. Oh, wait, right. Excuse me. Thank you. I guess we skip him. I'm not really making any conscious effort to skip trainers. It's just kind of happening. Oh, this is the haunted house. Kinda just a shed. I guess we should go inside. I forget if this one's actually haunted. Hello. Oh my god, the spooky camera angle. Oh no. It was a dark and stormy night many years ago. Lost, I arrived at this house and went inside. The lights would not turn on, so I fearfully looked around the house. Eventually, I made my way into the kitchen. There was no sign of anyone being there. I found my fridge, and when I opened it, a faint light leaked out. I could finally make out my surroundings. I saw a faint outline of a man huddling in the corner of the room. I tried to tell him I was lost. I was hoping he would let me stay until morning. But when I approached him, he screamed. I apologized and continued to plead my case. Please, can't you help me? I'm not talking to you, he shouted. I looked at the man in surprise. When I did this, the man asked me, can't you see them? Behind you? A horde of faceless men. Where did that come from? Is that like a reference to something? Now then, since I told you a wonderful story that will always haunt you, would you be so kind as to tip me? If you don't, you might see something real scary. No. Do we get to meet a horde of faceless men now? I don't remember what happens if you do or don't tip. Maybe if you don't tip and then go back in. Some things are best left unknown. The truth is best carried to the grave. Pokemon novelties, campfire. I see news. James Movesworth reporting. Water Shuriken. Okay, well that's the move that almost beat me to death earlier. Yeah. 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 Okay. Nope. Goodbye. Wait, there is no fridge in this house. We've been bamboozled. It surely is terrifying. There's nothing here. Man, I was thinking there'd be more to it. Well, then, oh. Goomer. Wait a minute. I never noticed the tombstones behind the door. Are those the faceless men? I would assume that it's referencing some kind of mythology. Who knows, maybe not. You know, it would be kind of disappointing if I encountered a shiny. Seeing as the whole point of this run is to not catch anything other than my surf slave, Jeff. Alright. I think we're basically done with the route, yeah. What have you guys got? Man, the music here is so fucking good. It's a cool hat. The colors kinda don't match, though. You know what? I like that. I'll take it. Let's go with it. The hat really doesn't work, does it? What if we just lose the hat entirely, actually? Got fucking Carmen Sandiego vibes. I kind of want to take the hat off. How do I even do that, actually? Wait a minute. Well. Maybe that's a Pokemon Center thing? Not bad, we've got some style now. Hello, Hex Maniac. Yep. So mysterious, very mysterious. Why does Pixelate, oh, it's a fucking pun. All these years, I'm only now realizing it's a pun. It's Pixie. Pixelate. Ow, fuck you. That's evil. That's cruel. Oh, wait. Actually, yes. Probably already maxed out for EVs, but we'll see. Oh. We are not maxed out. Now we are. I don't have any stat reduction berries, so we're not getting much out of that. But hey, that's 30 EVs more we didn't have. Pretty good. What the hell is this? Oh, it's the gym. What? Is this a fairy gym? Psychic gym? The hell is this? Fairy type gym. I mean, the set pieces are cute. I like them. I really like that outfit. And I would like to see the full trainer art for it. It's pretty good. It didn't look as cool as I thought it would, but it's pretty good. I'm a fan. Alright, Clint. Crush him. Actually, don't crush him. Set him on fire. It's more conservative for our PP. Azumarill. Okay, well that one is getting crushed. Well, actually, Azumarill's probably half heavy. Evidently not. But it only rain danced, so we're not losing out on much. Just Grass Knot again, unless it Aqua Jets. Nope. Good night, sweet prince. Cool. I don't know where I came from. Let's see. This is just random bullshittery, huh? Bunch of dolls in a dollhouse, kinda, yeah. That art is way cooler. Klefki! Is Klefki full fairy, or is there some steel in there too? I feel like there's some steel, so... Oh. Okay. Wait, is fairy weak to fire? Is that a thing? That might be a thing. I don't remember. Psychic. Maybe. I think Psychic has, like, 10 more power or something? 90 power... 80 power. But it does physical damage, which is kind of big. You know what? I think we'll take Psychic. Grand Bull. Let's give Psychic a try. You got Brainades. Oh, you still have more Pokemon, okay. Flamethrower should be enough. Gotta love how much PP Flamethrower has. That extra 15 is huge. Well, I will be on my way. Yo, they got the gaming laptop set up. Oh, we can't even acknowledge the computer. It's kind of wild. Just put it there and not let me. I kind of want to see what the art for this one looks like too. Okay, that's my favorite one so far. That's an awesome design. Slurpa, first time seeing you. I forgot that there's apparently only like 70 fucking Kalos Pokemon. Like, TPC was just not feeling up to it when it came to making a new fucking region. Ah, 1 HP. That's rough. Well, seeing as it doesn't really matter how much damage we do, we'll just power up punch. Bonk. I can't imagine being punched by a Delphox would hurt all that much, I'm not gonna lie. Scrawny arms, tiny hands. I suppose the only real frightening part is that it's a giant... Oh, there we go. A giant anthropomorphic fox. I have a creeping suspicion she'll be really, really easy to get rid of. Mawile, okay, Mawile, which I think got a Mega in this game, but then they never used it, because fuck you. It's Flamethrower. Should one-shot, because I think that's Steel. Yep. Sylveon! Oh my goodness. I'm sure there were like at least a few people whose first time ever seeing Sylveon was in this boss battle. Even though it was plastered all over the advertisements. Okay, half health, I'll take it. Dazzling Gleam shouldn't do much to me. No. Beautiful. And then we'll set Mr. Mime on fire. The gym leaders really need more Pokemon, or higher level Pokemon, or something, because they just don't feel like gym leaders. They feel no different from the gym trainers. As a matter of fact, the gym trainer in the Rock-type gym was harder than the gym leader. By, like, a substantial amount. Oh, for fuck's sakes. How many flamethrowers will it take? It's gonna do, like, nothing. Are you fucking kidding me? How many times can the gym leader do that? Another like 12 damage? 21 damage? Okay, that's something. Now die? Yes. Incredible, thank you. I get she's supposed to be a pixie, and that's why she's got the weird eyes, but to me, I look at her and I see a bug. You look like a moth. Which is maybe actually where the origin of, like, pixies in mythology came from. Just moths. Dazzling Gleam. Cannot learn that move. Okay. Bye. Well, that was fast. I didn't even realize that was the gym when I walked in. I thought the building looked cool. That was it. Well, X and Y is really fucking easy, even with one Pokemon, huh? Kinda just blindsided by that, to be honest. Do I need to go in here? Because I don't want to. Maybe ignored what Shauna said entirely. Little cafe. She's using Pokemon and me, I see. The feature they got rid of because people kept giving Gardevoir handjobs. Let's do a little heal. Get back the PP we spent in the gym. Lovely. Now we can get a move on to, is it the next city, or do we actually have to go back and check out how the, oh, hello. Join Team Flare. Okay, so we do need to go into the Pokeball Factory. Gotcha. Well, very well. Let's go. Mushroom Child. Thank you, Mushroom Child. Appreciate the torment. Pokeball Factory. What's up, Team Flare? Adults are talking inside. There's surely a way inside. What is this? Ah. Max Ether. Cool, but I'm not using any healing items, so... that'll get wasted. Max Revive. Hoping for some, like, actual battle items that I can replace my Rocky helmet with. Why can't I just battle you? So there's something to do in there, but I don't know what. Oh, I ignored you. Hi, Shauna. Okay, bye. Yay, crime. Is that not going to scratch the paint or something? Oh, man. Okay. I'm just not looking forward to having to do more power-up punch spam on a special attacker. Toxicroak. Hell yeah. Wait a minute, is Toxicroak not 4 times weak to Psychic? Well, time to find out. I don't think I found out. Gonna go ahead and say yes because it makes me feel good. Nice. Can you fucking move? Okay, well, guess not. I guess we're climbing onto the assembly line with all of the, yellow caution tape on it that says, "Don't go this way, you'll die." We can flamethrower that, so we don't need to resort to physical moves yet. As soon as a fucking Houndoom shows up, though, Delphox is gonna have to start throwing hands. There's no magicking that. Psychic? I think Psychic should one-shot. Beautiful, okay. There's always so many grunts in the Team Flare sections, though, so... Oh boy, we're gonna have to do a lot of nonsense. Burn through so much PP. I just sitting on it? It's such a silly animation. Oh, okay, well. She's like huddling down. Ridiculous. Alright. What's this? Oh. Gentlemen. It was taken over almost instantly. We didn't decide to hire security. That was far too expensive. Oh shit, you heal my... Okay. Okay, that solves the PP issue. Damn, your fletchling couldn't handle security? Poor guy. Sire, could you please move? Guess not. Okay then. What's down this way? Oh. Terminal of some sort. Oh, it inverts the stuff. Yeah, okay, cool. I like the NPC watching me, but not actually doing anything about it. Oh. 3 admins. Not gonna lie, I don't think we win this if I have to battle all 3. Well, if they have Houndoom, we're fucked. If they don't, all is well. I can take like 1 or 2 Houndooms probably. Scraggy? Okay, you're easy. Scraggy is notoriously not fireproof. The old still lit cigarette in the garbage can maneuver. And there's a Houndoom. Yay. Now for our special attacker to spam a physical attack. Hey, pretty good damage though. All that extra grinding we had to do in order to not get destroyed by these stupid type matchups. Rocky helmet proc. Punch him again. Break his teeth. There we go. Do I battle the bosses now, or do they just leave? Hello, Calum. Oh, double battle? He still calls me neighbor? Bro, you know my name. Well, I guess saying my name in front of these people is a bad idea, but you could call me anything else. Neighbor is almost, like, more telling. Now they know we live next door to each other. Oh, they have 1 Pokemon each. Bro, what the fuck? Maybe I should have played the difficulty mod. I was thinking there wouldn't be any sense in the difficulty hack, because the first couple gyms are harsh, but... Not so much anymore. Fuck. Okay, well, Rocky Helmet solves the problem. You know, this stupid helmet's actually coming in handy more than I thought it would. I'm pretty sure at this point the only thing I would replace it with is a... I could go with Assault Vest, or what's the other one called? Leftovers. Set the cat on fire. Sorry, kitty. Be mad. Enough already. Why are you stealing Pokeballs? Can't you just buy them? Aren't you supposed to be rich? Master Ball or Big Nugget? I want Big Nugget. Oh. Okay. I think we can move on now. Oh shit, where's the exit? Oh no. I'm trapped in here forever. I'm pretty sure I was standing next to the exit and then I got back onto this for no reason. Ah. There we go. I guess we're going on to the 7th gym badge? Going pretty fast. I'd actually be so happy if we can beat the entire game in this stream. That would be lovely. And then after that, there's a few things I could do. Not decided on what yet, but I have a list of pretty cool Pokemon fan games I want to try out. Maybe we continue the Kalos vibe and try out a Pokemon Z fan game I saw that looked amazing. But then there's another one that is Alola themed, I think called Nova. That also looked really, really fun. So, we have options. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, don't avoid me. Ah, you're that guy, I see. Okay, where's the exit? Down there. It's a really cool design for a gym. The exterior being this giant, like, are they called fairy houses? They might actually be. You've got like a little wooden stump with mushrooms around it. Then inside it's a dollhouse. It's so perfect. Pokemon's always been good for its like its cultural inspirations and diving into the folklore, and I thought that said bruh way. The folklore and mythology of different parts of the world. It's really cool. Funny berry. I'll pass on the funny berry. Oh! Getting jumped by a Pokemon Ranger. Bro has as many Pokemon as the fucking gym leader did, and they'll probably be the same level too. Yeah, we're definitely gonna play that difficulty hack at some point. Level 53. Is Seedra very heavy? Probably not. Let's try it. Let's give her a shot. Hell yeah. Poison What do you mean? Is Poison Point... Is Grass not a contact move? I don't know. That's so annoying. Hello, Swoobat. Psychic. Calm mind, you say? That animation brings me back to the days of Oros. My Lugia. I used to have this multi-scale Lugia that I got from the Pokemon Black and White Dream World minigame thing. It ran Sleep Talk, Rest, All Mind, and Hidden Power. And I made so many people on the Pokemon ranked ladder in Oras just rage quit and close the game. It's the classic run into a legendary spammer who's got a team of 6 legends, and then mine is a bunch of random Pokemon I think are cute, plus my one Lugia. Then you watch them absolutely shred all of your other Pokemon. I don't need to go this way, do I? Then Lugia comes out, the last man standing, and proceeds to reverse sweep the team. The amount of times I had someone just wipe the floor with my team, then Lugia pops out, and after like 3 turns, they've just turned off their device, disconnected from the internet. It's so deeply satisfying. That's why those fucking Pokemon Showdown videos, where it's like, salty legendary spammer says slurs in Pokemon Showdown, do so many fucking views. I have to wonder how many of those are staged. Because like, you could make a living off of making Pokemon Showdown rage videos. Oh, right, Jeff. This is our, 7 years later. This is our Surf TM HM slave. I think he might need strength later, which I think he can learn. Unfortunately, we can't actually beat the game without it. Oh no, he's gonna level up a bunch because... oh shit. No, Jeff, you don't get to be a real boy. Oh shit. Yes. Stop leveling up. I did not give you permission. You're going... okay. You're going back in your box after this. You know, it might be ideal to get him KO'd and then just carry a revive. In case I need to surf later. That way he can't actually contribute to the game. I might do that, actually. Wait a minute, I can... well, okay, maybe we don't do it now, because we're gonna have to heal Clint at a Pokemon Center later. But I could totally just turn around and set him on fire. It's a flamethrower. Floette. He can just keep leering. Okay, maybe I should have done it so he doesn't level up. We ideally want Jeff the Panpour to remain a low enough level that anything and everything will one-shot him. Shit, I mashed the B button again. Okay. This reminds me of that ruin at the start of Black and White where you meet Latios or Latias, which was so odd. I mean, little me was super fucking hyped to see my beloved Latias show up at the start of Black and White. But like, thinking about that contextually, that made no sense. Why did they just show up? These Hoenn legendaries, of all things. Not complaining at all, but weird choice. I did not read whatever Lysander said to me. I'm not gonna... oh no, a child. I'm not gonna lie. The scary side of Fairy... oh, I already did see the scary side of Fairy type because I played competitive when Fairy type came out, and it was hell. Especially running an Umbreon. I had a lot of dark types on the go, actually. I had a Zoroark as well that I like to run. I needed the one... it was a specific Zoroark you got from an event that could use Sludge Bomb, and that was the only way that I could get, like, decent coverage for the team I liked running for Fairy. But I didn't actually have it. So I had to go on the fucking GTS and barter legendaries and other stupid shit so I could get access to that Sludge Bomb Zoroark. Can Zoroark learn Sludge Bomb in Champions? Because of, you know, that one event? Now I'm curious. I have been playing not a lot of champions, but a decent amount. Unsurprisingly running Mega Delphox. But my team setup starts with a Mega Greninja. I don't run the Greninja ever. I don't even know how to run Greninja. But I have him at the very start of my team to try to trick people into thinking that the less popular Delphox is actually just my backup Mega, if they've got like a ton of coverage for water. But joke's on them, I've never once picked him. Who? Sycamore? Yes. And Sycamore's son.
Professor? Come on now, Dexio, I'm going somewhere with this.
Do you remember him? No. Kalos' legendary is called Yveltal. I never really liked how the Pokemon games were like, yeah, the other legendary doesn't exist in canon. Like, oh, you picked Pokemon Pearl? What the fuck is a Dialga? I mean, that was a really funny one though, because it turns out that if you take Dialga or Palkia's sprites and then remove all coloration from it, it does easily look like the opposite one. It's like when you hear a word and it's pronounced a certain way, and then someone tells you to hear it as something else, and then you hear it that way, like the green needle meme. That's the physical appearance of Dialga and Palkia. I wonder if that was intentional. If the whole gimmick was like, man, what if we made box legendaries whose designs were very, very different, like bipedal and quadrupedal, but you genuinely could look at them with the saturation all the way down and not know which one it was. It's kind of cool. But maybe I'm just like a bit of a sucker for the dynamic duo kind of trope. But I really would have liked if Yveltal and Xerneas coexisted instead of just there's the Xerneas timeline and the Yveltal timeline. Well, I guess in ZA they coexist, kind of. Sort of. They just, like, storm the capital city at the same time. But I don't think there's a whole lot of explanation to it beyond that. Oh, yes, heal, please. I would like to rest my Pokemon, yes. Oh, there's only one of you. What happened to your coworker? Did they fucking get him? Alright, so we're gonna buy 10 revives. Oh shit. 10 revives, and what we're gonna do with these revives is we are going to use them as a currency to summon Jeff. Jeff is, of course, our surf slave, so I'm also going to go in here in the PC, we're going to organize, and then we're going to take Jeff and put him there. Now, when we get into a battle, it's going to get Jeff absolutely annihilated. Turn 1. That way he will remain in my party. So if I need Surf to progress, I can just resurrect him with a revive, but otherwise he will not be able to interact with the game and jeopardize the whole solo run thing for Delphox. I think that's the best way to do the HM Slave IMO. Trevor, what are we doing? A cafe? Oh, you're just going... Okay. I thought we were going to a cafe. I misread that. Do you have any items for me, Fisher Guy? Kinda wild wearing shorts in the snow, and I say that as a Canadian. Oh, alright, off we go. This is going to be so free for Delphox. Oh my goodness. I cannot Oh, the screen is just all white. I can't tell what's happening. And where do I get a mammoth swine? Hey, you. Okay, so the Frost Cavern is somewhere else, I see. So, where is the Frost Cavern? Style, I cannot find the Frost Cavern. Oh. That would do it. Wait, is he a battle NPC? Yeah, he is. He just really giving me every possible opportunity not to fight him. Almost like he really doesn't want to for some reason. Vibrava! Wow! Alright, Jeff. Today you're being sacrificed to the gods. You are my white ox. And by removing your skin, I guarantee that Delphox will win. Everyone loves a good sacrifice. Alright, Clint. Do the thing. Do the funny thing. Set him on fire. I think that's bug and ground, or is it bug and dragon? Must be ground dragon, actually. I'm a fool. Well, that takes care of that. Level 54. Sick. You know, I really do love Mega Delphox, but I would have preferred a regional variant to Fennekin / Delphox. Like, what if we had a Fennekin variant that instead of being a Fennec Fox, it was like a Snowy Fox? Or just a standard Red Fox? I think that'd be sick. Now, we do have a Red Fox Pokemon already in the form of Nickit. But what if we had a cooler one, huh?
My name is Trevor. I'll be searching the distribution of Pokemon in the Kalos region's financial something or other.
Okay. It's over here. Nothing. Oh, Sky Battle! I can't Sky Battle. I do nothing. Maybe Mega Delphox can fly, but Mega Delphox is not in this game, so what are we to do? Look at that incredible JPEG of a mountain. What a beautiful sight. I think that actually is 3D modeled. It looks like it is. Cool. Adorable. What an iconic song. The hell is this? Empty room. Love that. The most useful level design imaginable. Rain or snow, it matters not. An ace trainer does not let anything get in his way. Okay, ace trainer. You love talking in the third person. Anyways, what if Axe body spray and lighter fixated on your rat? Ah, Golduck. I don't like that. I think you're psychic, so I think you resist psychic. So I have to Grass Knot, and I'm not confident it's gonna one-shot because Golduck is kind of a light Pokemon. Never mind, fat fuck. Would Grass Knot do bonus damage to Americans? My viewership is probably small enough to where that's not gonna piss anybody off. But also, half my viewers are American, so Well, I hope you've got a good sense of humor. Ace Twain O'Neill. Man. The days of yore doing ice puzzles as a kid. This is not how that was meant to be done. Hey, I dodged the trainer battle and then stepped on a haunter. Why is there a haunter in this cave? Oh, maybe, like, someone died in the cold or something and turned into a haunter? This haunter, they are, like, dead people, right? Or I guess dead Pokemon would work, too. I know Frostlass is a dead person. It's a, play on a yokai. Yuki no something or other, I can't remember the full name. Or just, that'll have to be enough. Yuki no something or other. It's like a lady with a lovely dress who dies in the snow and she turns into a pale monster? Like a monster, just a ghost. Just a spooky lady in a dress in the snow. What is it called? I want to say Yuki no Oko, but I think that's very wrong. I don't know. I need to brush up on my obscure Japanese folklore, I guess. Anyways, set Piloswine's house on fire, yes? And I think we might need to resurrect Jeff for this. And on the next battle, he will get subsequently euthanized again. You're dark type, which I don't like, but you don't resist fire, so as long as this kills in one hit, we're fine. It didn't. Ooh, ooh. It's a lot more damage than I wanted to take. My lack of type coverage is going to be a big problem soon. Like, yeah, we do have a fighting type attack in the form of Power-Up Punch. But it's also a 40 power physical attack on a special attacker. Which is just not a great time for anybody involved. Level 55 though. I'm hoping and praying that the hidden power on my Delphox is something good. We will not be learning Sunny Day, no. Like, hidden power fighting would go crazy. Hidden power water would be great. It's hidden power fire. I'm uninstalling the game. I mean, removing the cartridge from my 3DS. Yes, of course. My real 3DS I'm really playing this on. Let's save real quick, actually, now that I'm looking at it. 6 out of 8 matches. Alright, now it is time to put Jeff back together, get out the glue and the duct tape, and start just finding monkey parts and putting them onto other monkey parts until he moves again. Magnificent. Jeff, get into the freezing water.
Thank you, Jeff.
Oh. Is this where I was supposed to get off? I don't know. Beartick. That's cool. Also, it's a polar bear, which is not really ideal for, you know, humans in the cave. Oh no. Oh no, Jeff! Oh no! They got him. Anyways. Limped. Make them hot and burning, please. Dun, 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 dun. Lovely. Wait, what? Was I not already... Okay. So I think that was functionally nothing more than some backtracking. Availed us nothing. Oh no! Oh no, my very real 3DS did not enjoy loading 5 Vanillites. I'm out of here. Oh my. Okay, let's get more duct tape out. Put the monkey back together. Gorilla glue. And then we keep him in the first part of the party, so, you know, he'll get one shot by the next Pokemon we fight. And you know what? Haunter can be that Pokemon. What's up, Mana? Am I using an emulator? Ah, I would never. That's illegal and immoral. Okay, there we go. Jeff is gone again. Back where he belongs. And I think Clint can one-shot this with Flamethrower. Oh! Don't like that. Reminds me of some awful luck I had in Champions earlier today. Just join. How many gym badges do you have? We are at the 6th gym badge. The first 2 were a genuine nightmare for Fennekin, but now things are getting pretty easy now that we've... Oh, hey, it's the Glaceon Rock. Now that we've got Grass Knot, a little bit of type coverage, and access to Psychic. I was considering doing a Nuzlocke for this, and if I did, it would have ended on the 2nd gym. Because it turns out there's a random gym trainer with a Relicanth that happens to be able to one-shot Fennekin. And then the Bug-type gym leader, which I thought would be great for Fennekin, has a Surskit that leads with Water Sport and spams Bubble. So it's been rough. No, did not mean to get off. It's fun though. There's a difficulty hack of Pokemon Y I was thinking about trying out after this. There's also some really cool fan games that came out recently, like Pokemon Nova and Pokemon Z, which look amazing, so I might end up streaming those at some point instead. We'll see. I also haven't actually played Y since I was a kid in like 2013, so re-experiencing it without any crazy mods is probably for the best. Where am I going? Grass Knot took care of the first one, so we should be fine. Okay, I came past this guy, and he went south, but it was a dead end when we got over here. Or am I thinking of the other path? No, right, because this is just the little special room for Glaceon. So, what's all the way south? just this ice again. That goes back to the start, so I guess there's a different path somewhere. Hello. Oh. My man Elaine. Is he cold or does he have diabetes? Probably both, actually. Graveler. I mean, Grass Knot would do me well on account of the weight, but Psychic has stab damage, and I'm pretty sure if this thing wants to Rock Tomb, we're going back to the Pokemon Center, so I'm gonna take the gamble on Psychic. Yes, sturdy. That could kill. And it does. And the joys of... Poor Clint. Shoved back into the fucking wood chipper. I had thought that doing this with Chespin would honestly be the best way to go about it, but everybody said online that Chespin was the hardest solo challenge you could possibly have playing this game. And I don't know. I think people are sleeping on Chespin. I think running a tank where a little one-shot like that isn't going to do anything would be beautiful. But alas, Chespin's massively underrated. Oh, hello, Trevor. What are you doing here? Oh. He's not gone anywhere. Mega Chespin is my favorite, though. Because you can run him with, like, 360 or, like, 370 armor. Or defense, rather. And then run body press. And then turn your ridiculously high... I didn't battle you? Ridiculously high defense stat as an attack stat. The only thing that's going to get you is special attackers. Dewblade! First time seeing that thing this run. Oh, right. I mean... Yeah, no, we're just going to let Jeff die. Because we do need him for the surfing. But also, he's not supposed to be here in the first place, so... And you should be weak to Flamethrower. Lovely. Okay, I think it was through this way. What the fuck? I consistently forget Jinx is even a Pokemon that exists. My favorite Jinx fact is that they had to stop making Jinx merchandise and cards for the better part of 10 years because they were afraid of the fact that it's kinda sorta a little bit racist. Same thing happened to Abracadabra and Alakazam, though not because of racism. Some random fuck-ass magician actually copyrighted or trademarked the words Abracadabra and Alakazam because they were his magic words, I suppose. And only very recently, like in the last 5 years or so, did Pokemon actually get the rights to having something named that back. It was entirely because someone, I think on Reddit or like Twitter, just messaged the guy and was like, hey, I really want more merchandise of my favorite Pokemon. Can you please let them use the name? And he was like, yeah, fine. And like that. Now Abracadabra, Alakazam, they're free from the, Can we surf when he's unconscious? What? Huh. I thought that he... I'm riding on a dead monkey. Alright, whatever. I'm sure I've done worse things. Okay, it was down here, then on the right. Wait, did that trainer just not re-challenge me? Huh. Always complains about how he has no cards. Well, there you go. As of the more recent sets, there's a chance. I don't think I've seen Abra, or any of the Abra line printed in a long time. I pulled a pretty cool EX of him a while ago. That was probably like 3 or 4 years ago. Like right around the time they got the rights back for it. Right now, I'm like a week and a half, roughly, from moving to a wholly different part of the country. So, you know, I'm not spending money on a whole lot right now, but the new Pokemon card set, Chaos Rising, I would love to go and just throw an absurd amount of money into that. I have a few Pokemon cards that are worth a stupid amount, like, I've got a $1,000 Charizard card from the, I think it's the Hidden Fates set. But I don't really like Charizard, so I'm thinking I might actually sell it or trade it in for just a ton of the new Chaos Rising set. Perhaps because there's a cool Fennekin card, among other things. As a kid, I honestly wasn't the biggest fan of X and Y. I thought it looked gorgeous, I loved the music, but I didn't like the game all that much because the story was a little bit lackluster and the difficulty was too low. But the Kalos starters have easily become my favorite starter line out of any generation. So like, I'm such a sucker for the RPG party mechanics, and that's literally what they are. They're the mage, the tank, and the ninja. It's so sick. I think Charizard's kinda overrated. I think Charizard is the most overrated thing on the planet. Like, every set that has a Charizard in it, for the Pokemon card series, if there's a Charizard card, there is no way in hell you're gonna find those packs, or the ETBs, or anything from the new set in stores, because it's all gonna get scalped to hell. Like, I didn't watch the video myself, because I honestly can't be bothered to, like, watch people doing this anymore, but I saw a clip recommended to me of a guy in an American, like, Target or Walmart, and he flashed a gun at somebody in the toy aisle because he wanted the Pokemon cards that they were about to buy. And it's like, man, what are we doing at this point? I think every Pokemon might be overrated if we're getting this upset about Pokemon cards. The Elite Four X and Y is the only Elite Four with 4 Pokemon each. What? I didn't even know that, but I'm not surprised. Because, you know, in the gyms, the fucking gym trainers are actually equally, if not stronger than the gym leaders, which is a little bit weird. A little bit strange. I mean, right now, with the gym badges we have, we're cleared for level 80, and the highest thing we're seeing is like 42 like that, so... I don't really know why the difficulty was toned down so much. Maybe it was because Black and White kind of leaned into difficulty. They were like the only Pokemon game that had a difficulty option even, and Black and White sold horribly. So, you know, there's likely something going on there with just trying to, you know, separate themselves from the not so great impression that game had. Which is a shame, because I think Black and White, at least the sequels, were like the best Pokemon games we've ever had. Oh, not Houndoom. Okay, this is the reason that I have Power-Up Punch on a Delphox. Because Team Flare loves Houndoom, And it's immune to psychic and resistant to fire and has dark type attacks, which we're weak to. Can't use items anymore. Good thing I wasn't planning on it. Honestly, that's pretty good damage on the power-up punch, though. Level 48. Pretty good. Oh wait, never mind, I swear they had 4 mons each. Well, I mean, I'm gonna find out very soon. I don't remember a single thing about it. Apparently it's 5. 5's not bad, I suppose. I can't remember how many the black and white did. Do you play Pokemon Champions? I do, and I was playing a bunch of it earlier today, and I rage quit after having a matchup where my King Gambit got confused, then hit himself 3 times, then missed the next attack, and then I lost the match. After having like a perfect win where the enemy's Mega had 2% health, and the other Pokemon they had up, I can't recall what it was, had 4%. It was a nightmare. I love RNG. Alright, Obama Snow, you're free. Luck is not on your side. No, no it is not. Wants to give you something. Obama site. Cool. I love Obama. What's this crater? Wait, is there anything else in here? No. Pillow swine. Alright, Delphox, do the thing where you leave a still lit cigarette in the garbage can under his sink. Good man. Have I not battled you? I guess not. Okay, so I think this means that the Mamoswine is gonna stop mourning outside the cave and we can progress. I think. Heretic, we can one-shot you with Flamethrower. How'd I come with Delphox's name? Well, I had a few names for female Delphoxes, but female Delphox is rare as hell, and I was watching clips of Crocodile Dundee before I started this playthrough. And he had like a whole bit where he would call himself Clunk Eastwood. I thought that this trainer couldn't aggro on me. How did I walk past you? Oh no. Alright, well, hey, if he sends us back to the Pokemon Center again, that's kind of where I need to be already anyways, so... I mean, surely that won't one-shot me, though. It'll come close, I bet. Okay, then he's gonna probably bulldoze it. Yep. That'll do like a third, roughly? More like a quarter. And then we'll save PP with Grass Knot. Easy, easy. How could you ever... He got... Okay, of course he has 2. And this one also has Sturdy, I bet. Don't tell me he has 3 fucking Sturdy Gravelers. Rock Blast. Oh joy. Only 2 hits, though. Oh, my boy is being abused. Okay. Surely this won't be another Sturdy Graveler. Carbink! Okay. I think you're the first Carbink I've seen the entire playthrough. And I don't think Carbink gets Sturdy. Well, it doesn't matter, I don't one-shot it. Skill swap. Oh no, my Blaze. Delphox kind of has chronically shit abilities. Unless you Mega Evolve it, the ability it has is just piss. Even the hidden ability. Where you can, I believe you swap items? No, I think you take items from your enemy. Which is not the worst thing, but usually you want to give your Delphox, like, a choice spec. Or even a scarf. That said, Mega, the fucking levitate and the ground immunity? I was kind of hoping for something more interesting than levitate. Apparently I missed you too. Kind of hoping for something more interesting than levitate, but it does let you, in champions, run it alongside an earthquake spammer like Garchomp. Which is the only thing I've been doing because it's really funny and really fun. Some people also just don't know that it gets levitate, so I've had a good few turns where I've had someone target Delphox with like an earth power, then we Mega on that turn and now we're taking 0 damage from it. It's gorgeous. Oh no. Mint! Okay, it's fine. We needed to go home anyways. I'm okay with this. This is the fast way home. I was also kind of thinking that when I saw Elevate, I got a little bit envious. Alright, I think we're good to progress now. I think I've done everything. What the fuck? Oh no. Am I in the wrong city? No, okay, wait, I'm in the right city. I thought it was in a different city. And I don't have Fly because, you know, Delphox can't learn Fly. Okay, it's down this way. Broom ride. I love that. I don't know what that would do, because Elevate is just Beast Boost and Levitate together, I think. Can't come up with something off the top of my head. What I think Delphox would do. In the card game, it's associated with dots. So maybe giving it like a poison or a burn effect on certain attacks. I don't know how that would ultimately play out. Alright, Jeff. Time for you to go back in the bin. Never mind. This is the rule. Every time I heal, I have to wait for Jeff to get beaten to death so he can go back into the, there we go. The HM slave role. I was gonna just leave him alive, but I've realized that double battles won't actually happen if you only have one Pokemon out, and I'm not opposed to that. So let's try to stick to the original goal by only letting Clint handle battles on his own. There we go. Levitate and Fire Body. That'd be kind of funny. There's a weird association that Delphox has with Fire Spin. So maybe like giving stab attacks like a Fire Spin effect or something. That could be fun. I do like game design, but I don't think I've ever really sat and thought about turn-based stuff a whole lot. I did actually study game design. And then I never used it, because the games industry's not a good place to be. Oh, in a Star City! Oh my goodness. We can finally get hidden power, and then find out that the hidden power of our Delphox isn't even any good, and then go back to using Power Up Punch. But, you know, for like a short period of time, it'll be a good feeling. Repeat balls. I see. Won't be using these, but thank you. We can sell these for more, yeah, nothing actually. Quickly rest here, so our respawn point has been set. You know what? Just so I don't have to go and execute the monkey again. Put him there. There we go. Now we heal. And now recollect the monkey. The Pokemon anime, I watched it religiously as a kid, but I haven't actually seen any of the new stuff. I think the final season I watched of the Pokemon anime was probably the black and white. Yeah, I think it was the black and white episodes. I did see that they've got a new protagonist now, and I was curious about it, but I am really bad for watching shows, so I have not gotten around to it. What the fuck? Focus Blast and wait a minute. Can Delphox learn Focus Blast? I don't think it can, but... It's worth finding out. Just sell everything real quick. If the new series of the anime with the new protagonist is any good, I could totally be down to check it out. I can't sell the Master Ball? What do you mean? Keeps wild Pokemon away if the holder is the head of the party. Aww. I want to use that, but I know if I do, I'll fall behind in levels, and I cannot let that happen if we're doing a solo challenge. So, that's getting sold. Almost have enough to buy Focus Blast. Let's actually hold on to the escape rope. That could be helpful later. New anime is good, but Ash was better. Oh my goodness. That gave me like some nostalgia real quick, like a flashback to being a kid. Because we did this thing at my elementary school where like kids would pick a song and then get up on stage and then perform the song, but it would just be lip syncing to it. And when I was like probably 7 or something, with a bunch of other kids, we did like the Pokemon theme song from the original anime, and I had to go and get like a whole Ash costume. I think that's the most connection I've ever had with that character though. Other than that, all I remember is that he's very, very bad at winning tournaments. The Pokemon Company just hates the idea of letting him be a champion. Okay. Now, I could have Googled it, so I don't waste all my money, but that's less funny, so let's just go ahead and buy this and see what happens. I'm like 90% sure Delphox cannot learn Focus Blast. And, embodying the gambler within me, I have lost all of our money and I'm going homeless. Wait, where the hell do we get hidden power then? Just to learn type effectiveness. Yeah, really though. Message retracted. I've never seen that pop up before. I think my... Care for Pokemon's level 5 or under? Yeah, I got nothing for you, buddy. I think my most memorable, like, what the hell is wrong with Ash moment was having watched, like, all the movies where he has his Pikachu go up against actual legendaries who are depicted as gods in the movies, and then watch the first episode of the Unova series where he gets 1v1'd by a Snivy. Oh my goodness, I just showed up here and this man is telling me about the actual Poke Holocaust. Uh-huh. Okay, that was long as hell. Interesting. All I'm trying to do is find the right house to rob for hidden power, but I'll take the lore dump. I'm still sad about the fact that Yveltal and Xerneas just didn't get to play a very large part in the story. These are alright outfits. I think I'll pass. Pikachu against Brock's Geodude. To be fair, his very first fight with Brock was him beating an Onix with a Pikachu, so maybe he's got a skewed understanding of the world. Hidden power! Let's go! Okay, haha. Time to... Oh, you can tell me what it is. Yes, okay. That is so helpful. Clint, what are you on the inside? Ice. What the fuck am I gonna do with ice? I mean... That's coverage for one... No it isn't, because Grass Knot also covers grass. Yeah, wow, that is genuinely terrible. That went about as badly as I said it would. That's unfortunate. Something gift of prophecy. Well, alright, that's that. Alright, what's up here? Yeah, it's basically only gonna help me with flying. Which is, like, not a problem, because it's, you know, already neutral for me. Like, truly and wholly lost. I have forgotten what our objective was. I remember vaguely what happens up here. See what happens if I try to leave. Another power outage? Durant. Oh, that's not a power outage. I like how there are more Unova Pokemon in Kalos than Kalosian Pokemon. At the cafe. Nice berries. Oh, this is probably not where I need to be. I love ice types, and it disappoints me so much how ice types are associated with being tanky, and then they are the worst defensive type in existence. Like, Auroras is such a cool Pokemon, but it will never be competitively viable, because it is, like, I think it's 4 times a week to, like, 2 or 3 things. And then the things that it does resist naturally, ice turns into a neutral fucking resistance. And there's, like, Abomasnow, or thing, grass and ice. Whoa. 9 damage. Crazy. I truthfully think that ice needs, like, some kind of rework. The change to hail into snow is good. 4x weak to fighting. Yep. Fighting in steel, that's what it is, right? There's Aurora Veil too, I guess, which is kind of a nice thing, but that also works for all Pokemon. You just need to have an Ice type. Alright. Do we power up Punch or Grass Knot? The Grass Knot did like half of its health last time, but Water Shuriken is priority, and I'm pretty sure the AI leans into using that. So it's really a gamble. If he uses Water Shuriken twice, that can just off Clint then and there. Power Up Punch does have the super effective, but also it's not going to do much anyways, on account of low power and, you know, this is a special attacker. So let's just gamble on Grass Knot and see what happens. I don't think the rival re-battles you if you lose, so... Oh, Dark Pulse. Okay. Huh. Well, that doesn't really matter, because I don't have a priority attack, and if he uses Water Shuriken, I just die, so... Okay. Please only be one hit. We can survive 2. Right, 2 is the minimum, actually. And we're dead. Okay. Okay, well. Rest in peace, Clint. Had a type that's crazy offensively weak and is only weak to us. Oh shit, Jeff's still alive. I forgot about that. Well, he's gonna have to get Street Style executed here now. Wasn't Dragon type that for a while? Until Fairy came out? Because I know it's weak to Dragon and then Ice, but unless I'm forgetting something, I don't think it's weak to anything else, and it was like the best type for a while. Alright, Jeff, Leer at him. Honestly, I'm impressed that we almost one-shot that with Grass Knot. Oh, poor Delphox. I don't know how the hell I would do a Nuzlocke run with only Delphox, with how terrible its type coverage is. It's rough. Alright. The gym was it down here? No, nope, that is the very not correct direction. Here we go. Oh no, I do have to rebattle. This isn't good. Okay, well. This is wholly gambling. Dragon was so good that to make the evolution so slow, even after that they had to add Fairy and make him use Dragon. Yep. And then Fairy for a while was like crazy broken too, which is a little bit annoying. As someone who loved dark types and was just getting like thrown into the wood chipper for that. I feel like there's kind of always been a type that's been a little bit fucked though. Like back in Generation 1, that was Psychic type. Then Dragon came out and took over that shortly after, when just tons of fucked Dragon types came out and, you know, Dark type became a thing that could much more easily get rid of Psychic. Then Fairy came out to stop the Dragon, which felt like that one book about the lady eating the fly. But now I feel like Fairy's fairly balanced now. I guess Wind and Waves just needs to add a new broken type. How's it going, Anush? We're here desperately trying to survive this Greninja with the Delphox, and it's not going great. I don't have a whole lot of hope for Delphox surviving this. Okay, we saw how much damage Grass Knot does. Almost kills. If it crits, we're fine. Okay, he starts with Water Shuriken. As long as he doesn't follow up with Water Shuriken, we might be able to do this. Okay, only 2 hits. Not bad. Grass Knot. Leaves him in the red. All we need is for him not to choose Water Shuriken again. That way, we'll just outspeed and kill. Psychic Scarcity in Gen 1, bug types are bad, and the only 3 ghost types are poison type, which yep. There you go. Hey, I looked away! Good job, Delphox. Oh my. Absol, okay. I'm not super worried about Absol, but it could like Sucker Punch and end my whole career here. I could go in with Power Up Punch, but I don't think we need to. Power Up Punch is literally only here because of how common Houndoom is as an enemy. No other reason for it. Let's just go for not Psychic, the Flamethrower, and hope that the stab is enough to kill it. Easy game. Should Potion? I could. But I find that using potions makes it too easy, so I'm adding to the challenge by not allowing items. Flareon. I love Flareon. I wish Flareon's playstyle wasn't so stupid. I've only ever used Flareon competitively once, and that was, I think it was Sword and Shield. And the whole concept for Flareon is you just give it as much attack as you can, then you give it a poison orb so it's got a debuff, give it hidden ability Guts, and then you use Flare Blitz, it flies in, it kills itself in 1 hit, takes out whatever it attacked, and that's it. It's a kamikaze pilot shaped like a dog. Only problem with that is that it's not that fast, so unless you have like a Tailwind setup, I guess, it's unlikely to do anything. He's cute, though. He's a cute kamikaze pilot. What type is this? Psychic? Cool rug, bro. Okay, maze inside a ball. Okay, I don't remember this at all. Oh! Okay, nope, now I remember all of it. Flareon's best stat is attack. Yeah. It's not ideal. But it does make for really funny shenanigans with Flare Blitz. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Game lagging? You're an easy flamethrower target. You know, I could complain about how the games are too easy now, but when I think back to being a kid, like I could look at Flareon, see that the best attack, or best stat was attack, and then still give it Fire Blast, and then wonder why it's not working. And that Magic Room. Why would you want Magic Room on Delphox? That's so silly. But that led to me getting stuck on Red in Pokemon Soul Silver back in like 2007 for genuinely like multiple months. The point where my mother, who knew nothing about the game, saw me still trying to beat Red at like the dentist office like months after I'd started trying, and she looked down and was like visibly disappointed in me for being bad at the video game. And then when I finally learned that, oh, Umbreon is a wall, and I'm supposed to give it defensive attacks and not Psychic and Shadow Ball, I beat Red like that, and I was like, huh. Maybe I'm just stupid. But Pokemon games nowadays, they don't want you to feel stupid, so they make everything else feel stupid. Until you play Champions anyways, then you get bullied until you cry. really miss how gyms were done, though, in these styles of games. Like, the newer games like Scarlet Violet and Sword Shield, I feel like we were missing out on having cool gym dungeons with cool visuals like this, instead of... Can you guess how many sausages I put in this Pokemon's stir-fry? Guess the right number 3 times in a row, and you can battle the gym leader. Oh, okay. The whole thing took place in a dialogue box. It's flamethrower. Oh, come on. Alright, well it didn't do anything, so we can just power up punch to conserve PP. Something did no damage. I thought I never taught it. These games genuinely confuse the shit out of so many kids, but I think that's a good thing. It taught you how to read and use your small baby brain. I'm not so sure that modern games like Fortnite are doing that for kids. Especially when those games are like, hey, wouldn't it be funny if we used the exact same tactics that casinos use for creating gambling machines to be addictive for adults with bad impulse control, and then we just like gave that to children? Haha, funny. Said, I think I'm getting like eerily close to entering Old Man Yells at Cloud territory, and where am I oh, okay, well, I was about to say I was lost, but nope, that is in fact the gym leader. A ritual to decide your fate and future. The battle begins. Cool cape, bro. Vigilif. I think you're fully neutral. I'm not really worried about that. I believe it does resist special attacks, and we don't have Psyshock anymore, so... Can I get the proc? Oh, I should not have gambled on that proc. I was like, if I can get the special attack down, then Flamethrower should just finish it, but now we're dealing with the light screen, so I'll go fuck myself. Feels like no damage though. Adds most random people. I swear they're gonna add Ash. Recently I heard they were gonna do a Vampire Survivors crossover, and after probably like not even a full week, the developers for Vampire Survivors are now thinking about pulling out of the crossover with Fortnite because they are, they're touting generative AI over at Epic Games. And a lot of people don't like that. Hidden power could have... True. But if I took it, I would have no solution to the Houndooms. That said, they're both on a TM, so I could just fix that instantly. Oh my god, Hyper Potion. Love that. If we fail, I'll probably grab that, because that... Hey, the burn! Hell yeah. It's really good for the mitigation. Oh, but actually, I think we just kill this turn anyways. Yeah. I think that's the first time I've seen a burn. Like, the entire playthrough. Low King. Ooh. Okay. I genuinely can't remember if that thing has water type. So, let's Grass Knot. It does. Oh no. No, 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 no. We're fine. It's fine. Nothing happened. Beautiful. Not gonna lie, it's not looking great. That's probably gonna fake out. Yep. That does mean it takes rocky helmet damage, which could actually make this kill. Not high odds, but it might. And it does! Okay! Okay! Easy game. Actually too easy. Clint was training for this his whole life. Hell yeah. That looks kind of scary off the Sigilif, but no, we're fine. Is that number 7, I think? Calm Mind. I think Delphox might be able to learn that, though I'm not sure if I want to actually take it. Could be funny. No, I think the things that I'm worried about most for Delphox probably wouldn't really be solved by just more special attack. Especially if I have to, you know, use up turns for it. Ready for a rematch? There's no way I've got to fight you again. Like, oh, next gym is ice. Okay, hell yeah. That's awesome. Oh, Hitler's calling me on my holo phone again. That's crazy how they made a Pokemon villain who was actually, like, referential to Hitler. That's just a little bit insane. Wiping the slate clean? Genocide? What? Yeah, I guess we're going to Lumios. What are you guys doing? Right, I don't have Fly. Well, where is Lumios relative to us? Bit of a jaunt. And it is just a straight trip there, right? 3 to 4 resist fire? Yeah, no, still a Durant problem, I guess. I figured that's... yeah, not looking forward to that, not gonna lie. On the one hand, that makes me want to swap out my my flamethrower. But then what would I replace it with? Like, we could go ahead and grab our hidden power. Would that... it's worth a try. Depending on what they're running even, we could grab Psychic and Psyshock, so we have the physical and the special coverage. Good night, sweet prince. As a Houndoom. Fucking of course he does. Oh no, I forgot Clint's almost dead. Right, well, maybe we run from a few of these fights. I'm actually looking at the game through OBS, and it's very difficult to tell what the screen is supposed to be when it's all white. think I'll just have to use the other monitor for this, actually. The color grading is a little bit confusing. Okay, this thing has some kind of prio attack. I didn't even read what it was, but I think I'll just run here. If I want to real life, what would you have? I've thought about that a lot, and I think the cop-out answer is Arceus or Jirachi, because you could have next to anything. So, for a more real answer, I would go with Zoroark. If you've seen Master of Illusion, that movie makes it very clear that having a Zoroark allows you to make anything you want real in the eyes of anybody you want. So I'd have to go Zoroark, you know? I could gaslight anyone and anything. I could conceal myself, conceal anything. It's kind of like having the power of invisibility, but like amped up to 11. Thinking about that though, just how much power just having one Zoroark would give you. The Pokemon world would be genuinely horrifying. Like, either it would be as peaceful as it is in the games. Jirachi and Zoroark, exactly. Either it would be as peaceful as it is in the games because everybody has some kind of crazy world-ending monster in their pocket, so it's like the one sword keeps another in the sheath kind of phrase, or it would be like an anarchist hellscape, and everyone's just going insane. Here to interview me? No. I mean, Jirachi Wishmaker, that movie makes it very clear that if you want any sort of material item ever, he's your man. And he can talk, which is kinda cool. And then Zoroark, you know, you could make an entire city hallucinate that there's a flood coming. I don't know why you would want to do that, but you could, and that's not something you could do with Pikachu. I could utilize a Zoroark to trick the government into thinking I paid my taxes. Liepard! Man, there's so many fucking Unova Pokemon here. I love Unova, I do. But it really makes you feel just how few Pokemon they added with Generation 6, when almost everything is from Generation 5. Did I heal? I did heal, right? Yes, okay. Down my favorite route. Oh, what do we got? Oh, Carablast. Haven't seen you yet. Let's set him on fire, why not? Yeah, it kinda would be. You'd need the most absurd government agency to be able to keep that under wraps. Oh, this is not the right way. Lat boy. I mean, the original Pokemon games, Red and Blue, or Red and Green, I'm pretty sure they take place after a war, don't they? So you could only imagine how bad a Pokemon war would have been. Oh, that doesn't kill. Huh. I guess he would be like 2 pounds. I suppose, saying a Pokemon war, this game's literally talking about a Pokemon holocaust. And it happens twice. I think ZA was genuinely like a really fun game, but it is kind of disappointing that they didn't give us more focus on Xerneas and Yveltal, who still don't have all that much lore. Would have loved to hear more about them instead of Lumios Tower, which is it's cool, but there was such a big opportunity left open by I am so lost. Left open by X and Y kind of glossing over the 2-box legendaries. They totally coulda, shoulda taken advantage of it. Oh, I didn't battle you, okay. Let's do it. Imogen. It's a weird name. Is that from the region's French, but that doesn't... Well, maybe it is a French name. It doesn't sound French to me. Could be a Japanese name, because there's been a lot of those too. $59. Oh yeah. You only have 111 attack. Oh man. I'll have to go and look over the move list for Delphox again, but I'm pretty sure there's like no other moves we can grab for coverage at this point. I think we have all of it. So I'm gonna have to just take on the Elite Four with what I've got, and hope it goes well. Yeah, I definitely did not come down here. Wasn't that way either, evidently. This would have been a great place for a repel. Gotcha, it was lovely chatting with you, Meta. Maybe it's not south. Let's get a repel, actually, so this is less annoying. You are not the repel guy. Well, let's get 5. That should do. I really forgot just how important these were back in the day. In the newer games, you really don't use them at all. Because, you know, you don't have wild encounters like you used to. But as a kid, I remember having like a full stack of like 999 of these things, and relying on it. Apparently I hadn't battled this guy. Alright. Pokemon Ranger Reed. And he's weak to grass. He's heavy enough. Grass Knot should do the job. Lovely. Bro, he's got 3 whole Pokemon. This dude may as well be a gym leader. I hate that thing's mouth. Ugh. Yo, Fracture, my boy. Wish Haxorus actually got a chance to be meta. I think it was in like a few formats it was actually used, but not for very long. I think it was one of those Pokemon that you only actually see when the better Pokemon are banned or just not in the game. Alright, now I thought it was just south of here, but... Oh, wait, can I actually go up here? Yeah, okay, that's what it was. Apparently I skipped her, so let's do it again. And this should be Lumios. No. Alright, taxi. I think I need to go back to Lysander Cafe. Man, there's a lot of cafes here. Lovely. Alright, is this the part where we go through the labyrinth? No. Yes, okay. Flamethrower should take care of you. Easy, easy. And that's all you had, okay. Cool. Oh no. Do I have to battle the other guy too? I'm kind of curious how much power a punch will do. Let's find out. Ooh. Ooh, that did nothing. And we're taking a crunch in return for it. Well, I deserve that. I didn't mean to press it. Oh no. Okay, so maybe we go heal after that. Okay, that's all good, great, and fine. Where's the nearest Pokemon Center? You. A taxi! Services? Oh, there we go. I think that's like right next to us, actually. There's also no way I'm gonna need Surf here, so we can get rid of Jeff here and leave him in the box. Alright, away you go, my child. Never seen again. Huh. It's right there, huh? Alright then. Oh, this place is a fucking labyrinth. Welcome. The world will eventually reach the point of no return. Saving the lives of all is impossible. Only the chosen ones will obtain a ticket tomorrow. Do you have a ticket? Or do you want to stop me? Show me in battle. Alright. Man, his theme is good. And you don't have Psychic type. Yet. So we can one-shot that with Psychic. Lovely. I don't have great coverage for you. As long as I don't get one shot, I'm fine. It's gonna hurt. But we're okay. Now, if he has a Houndoom, we're significantly less okay. And what I might need to do is swap up Power Up Punch for Hidden Power. Almost level 60. Murkrow. Oh, that's scary. We'll try Flamethrower, but I don't think it one-shots. Come on. Beautiful. And that is level 60. If only this Delphox had a special attack nature. Okay, the Pyroar I have genuinely no idea how we're gonna get around. It's very likely gonna use an offensive attack immediately, so unless Psychic crits, we're kinda hopeless. I think this is the towel being thrown in for our... It's so close, too. If we had that special attack nature, we'd be so fine. Maybe I should have reset until I got one. Man, that is rough. Let's try it again. And I will grab Hidden Power. We'll drop Power Up Punch, because thankfully we don't need it for that fight. I hate having to use that move at all, but you know. Here we are. Okay. Actually, wait. Gyarados keeps water, not dragon. Shit. Wait a minute, that doesn't help me at all. Whatever, we have it now. Okay, I feel like a lot of this is RNG, actually. Okay, Psychic one-shot. Now... Gyarados having Flying type. And Water. Really doesn't leave me with any options. Everything it has is protected by something else. If we had an Electric type move, any kind of coverage for that would be beautiful. And honestly, the fact that Delphox can't learn, like, Thunder feels kind of weird. Especially seeing it's the RPG, Dungeons & Dragons kind of mage archetype. You would expect that a lightning attack would be something it would stumble onto, but no. Right, let's drop the Psychic and just hope it goes well. Aquatail, once again, almost gonna kill me outright. Did less damage this time, but still a lot. Psychic will take him out on the next turn, but will it matter is the question. The Murkrow he drops, we can one-shot, at the very least. I suppose with how much damage we did to Pyroar off of Psychic, there is a real chance that we do kill it in one hit. RNG permitting. Okay. Psychic and Prey. Dark Pulse. Man, that is so unfortunate. I changed though. Let's check the type chart for Delphox. Not type chart, sorry, the move list. I don't think with Delphox's genuinely awful coverage, there's really anything we can get for this. Shadow Ball, that's not gonna help. Solar Beam is also not gonna help. Grass Knot, Power Up Punch. Dazzling Gleam is not in this game. You get one with Hypnosis from an egg. Unfortunately, I can't breed this. Shockwave gets thunder coverage or electric coverage in Auras, which is neat, but this isn't Auras, so we can't do that. Oh man. Yeah, every like move that would actually help with this, we don't learn. I guess there's nothing else to it but to just keep on bashing Clint's poor head against it until eventually the thing dies. Purely just RNG. We need crits, or we need the enemy not to use something offensive. Not high odds for either. I wonder if the other starters have equally as terrible coverage as Delphox. Because I've run Chespin in Champions, but I've never run Greninja ever. And of course, this isn't the Champions Delphox, this is the smallest moveset Delphox has in any game. And even then, Delphox with the full moveset is not good for coverage. Psychic will kill this. Easy, easy, then the real threat comes out. No. Our hidden power is ice, so that's not gonna help. Appreciate the follow, ZZ. Just okay, so the crit doesn't even kill. That's great to know. Wait, I looked away, did it fucking miss? What? There's no way we got a crit into a miss. Delphox decided that we're not losing this time, I guess. He just had the will, the resolve. Okay. Well, I'm glad that Clint is done with getting shoved into the wood chipper. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Now there's just Pyroar, and Pyroar I mean, I think it gets Crunch, so I think it has some Dark-type coverage, but I'm not convinced that it can beat our beloved Clint the Delphox, so 2 Psychics should take care of it. Is this my first playthrough? It's not, but I haven't played the game since it came out in like 2013, so it's pretty close to blind. Okay, only took like 3 or 4 tries here. So far, we've had a pretty difficult early game, with a few Pokemon like a Relicanth and a Surskit in the first 2 gyms that made Fennekin's life hell. Then things got a lot easier when we started getting actual coverage and actual moves with Delphox. And now we're getting a bit of turbulence here now because Delphox, for a solo run, is notoriously bad against Team Flare. They have way too many things that Delphox has no coverage for, and lots of resistance to it. Alright, now I don't remember this labyrinth at all, I just know I got lost as a child. Right, elevator key. I think I got lost in here in ZA too, actually. Alright then. That sure did help. I wonder if there's a point in battling the trainer. Swalot, that'll die in probably 1 Psychic. Bought a 3DS and why in January? I'm a kid, lost the cartridge. So fucking sad. I actually still have my original cartridge of Y. It was behind me in a little display, but I'm moving, so I've got it packed up safely in a box, but... Man, those original copies go for such an obscene amount of money nowadays, so I try to keep them safe. I actually have my original Soul Silver with the box as well. I saw that online is going for like, I think $300 or something stupid like that. Alright. Gotta hope she doesn't have a Houndoom. Mightyena? Okay, Mightyena's no problem. We can flamethrower that, easy game. Yeah, I think Black and White 2, specifically, are going for just the cartridge, not even like with the packaging. For over 300. At least Canadian dollars. Unfortunately, you know, Canadian currency is like monopoly money. Okay, lovely crit. We get 61 off of that too, but I don't think there's any moves left that we can really get. I mean, Fire Blast isn't bad, but I don't know if it's worth it. It's got the miss chance, and we lose coverage for it. It's also got really low PP, and we've only got 1 Pokemon, so I think we're going to skip Fire Blast. I know that usually for items like that, the conversion isn't like accurate, so probably like 40% if I were to guess. Okay, this is what our hidden power ice is for, finally. Finally the payoff. If it doesn't there's no way that doesn't one-shot. Okay, thanks, hidden power ice. All that for probably less damage than Psychic would have done. Amazing. Well, we'll do it again just to save PP on the good moves, I guess. That's crazy. Hmm. You came from green, so let's try more green. 180 euros would cost more than my 3DS. It's insane, dude. That's the modern day Pokemon market. Whether it be cards or games or anything really. Oh hey, it's Sycamore's orphan children. Was he used 3? Makes sense. I also still have all of my DSs as I was a kid. So I've got my DSi, my new 3DS XL, and my launch day 3DS on a shelf. I think I have Ultra Moon in that. Genuinely, when I found those in a box in like my parents' basement, I was so excited. Sycamore. I mean, I don't know how else to describe them. They show up, they kind of look like him, and we do know at the very beginning of the game, like, the character's mom kind of had a thing for him, so who knows how many kids he's got all about Kalos. A certain professor's request. See what I'm saying? Anything in here I can steal? I do remember this room in ZA, though. I have, like, actually zero recollection of my original Y playthrough. I love how these dungeon puzzles don't really have, like, rhyme or reason to it, and they're designed for kids. So the whole idea is you just kind of press random buttons until eventually you show up at the right door. His assistants, if I remember correctly. Maybe, but how did they get there? He does kind of have a lot of kids working for him, actually, come to think of it. I mean, the player character and their whole team is just 5 random children that he, like, conscripted. There's something going on there. Oh, what have I done? Well, that's not gonna help me. Don't think I've battled you yet. Okay, Lipard's no big deal. That'll die in one flamethrower. As long as it doesn't, like, sucker punch me, we're fine. I'm not gonna lie. Even though I'm in the middle of this playthrough, I can also only remember Dexio. There's Dexio and the other one. And that's just because his name is just Pokedex. It's like that meme of like the I named my kid roses because roses are my favorite thing. And then the father names their kid like PlayStation 5 or some shit. Like, Sycamore really named his son Pokedex. Dexio and Cena. That wasn't even my guess. That's... I was gonna say, like, Rosanna or something. Oh, not a... okay. Houndoom is like the bane of my existence this playthrough, and it shows up so frequently. There's a non-zero chance this thing KOs me. Oh no. Okay, it does KO me because I forgot. Yeah, I don't know where the name Rosanna came from for me, to be honest. There's a non-zero chance we lose this. Actually no, there's a high chance we lose this because, you see, I was running Power-Up Punch, which is a terrible move for Delphox. But it's the only fighting type coverage Delphox gets. And it's how I was dealing with Houndoom. It doesn't kill, though, in one hit, which is kind of a shock. I know we've got a lot of levels up, but like, damn. Now, what else do you have? Because we are not looking good, and I'm not using healing items, so... Okay, Toxicroak. Toxicroak's easy. That dies in one hit. Oh, and I pressed the wrong button. Okay, well, it Sucker Punched anyways. Delphox on a Fairy-type move? It can in Oras, not in this game. Which is weird, because this is the Fairy game. Well, rest in peace, Delphox. Yeah, the thing that makes the Delphox run difficult is it has quite possibly the worst type coverage I've ever seen, and in a game where the things that it can't cover are everywhere. Almost every single move that it learns is either Psychic or Fire. Actually, I think literally every one of its naturally learned moves are normal Psychic or Fire, and then you can get the TM for Grass Knot, and that's kind of it. There's Solar Beam, but Solar Beam's not going to do a whole lot. Oh no. Fainting in the dungeon is... Oh no, we're in for it. What I will do though is grab Power Up Punch again. Which I hate the fact that we have to run at all, but here we are. Yeah, unable. Unfortunate. Yeah, exactly. If we could do doubles and do like a sunny day setup, that'd be awesome. But also, it's a solo challenge, I guess. I'd need 2 Delphoxes. Wait a minute. I've had an idea for a stupid video. Oh, what's up, Meta? I really should get an overlay, because I'm on Twitch and I'm on YouTube, and it's going to be a little confusing when I'm talking to people that you can't see in your own chat, so maybe we set up the overlay for that later. Alright. You know, there's a chance, too, that Power Up Punch might have fallen off by now. Because we were using this a lot more earlier in the game, before the special attack stat really started to leave the physical attack stat in the dust. So this could get a little bit silly. Worst case scenario, I just say fuck it and throw Fire Blast in there for the highest highest power I can get. And we'll just see what happens. Okay, oh, well, that's not right. Yeah, sure, let's hear it. Did I get the last badge? I have not. We got the Anastar badge, and now we're doing the Team Flare base shenanigans, and then we're running off to the next one after. I feel just as lost running around in this place as I did as a kid playing this game for the first time. Good to know that at age 24, I'm still being fooled by puzzles I was fooled by at age, like, 12. Okay. Power Up Punch might not even kill anymore. Let's see. Yeah, no, it doesn't. That's unfortunate. Okay, but he goes for Fire Fang this time instead of Crunch. That's honestly a lifesaver. Now, this might Sucker Punch me, which is gonna fucking suck. Because I'm sure there's a lot of battles we have ahead of us. Let's just hope he doesn't. Okay. We're fine. Psychic just absolutely melts you. Hell yeah. Let's try this way. Alright then. A little bit excessive, but okay. Weird that Team Flare uses Manectric so much. I feel like that doesn't really match their whole vibe. Gets one shot though. Love to see it. And 62. Hell yeah. As we get closer to endgame, we need every extra level we can get to keep that advantage. I might even need to grind a little bit. We'll see. I won't do it unless we get stuck, because it's more interesting that way. We already kind of have gotten stuck. Greninja, Venusaur, Talonflame. Like an all-star team going on there. Okay, naming the Lucario Rio, yes, it is kind of silly because it's like the shorthand of the name, but it just makes me think of that movie, but the Blue Birds. Should give Delphox a Shell Bell. That's a really good point, actually. I was thinking about leftovers, but yeah, Shell Bell would just be better. Lucario is now a bird, now Lamau. Exactly. Alright, what do you have? Another Manectric. Do we one-shot it? Probably. House fire pending. House fire complete. Hell yeah. Do I have any favorite? My favorite has subtly shifted over the past little while and is now very much Delphox, or the Fennekin line. Formerly, it would have been Umbreon or Alolan Ninetales. The way that Fennekin even, like, crawled into my first place favorite is kinda silly. I was playing a game called Core Keeper, which is a lovely little top-down survival game. It's got a lot of classic Zelda mechanics, fused with, like, Terraria. Great time. But I got this pet, and the pet looked exactly like a Flareon. I was like, he looks like a Flareon, he acts like a Flareon, what should I call him? Fennekin. And I just did that as a bit, because, you know, subvert expectations are the easiest way to do comedy. But I relied on that pet so much through that playthrough that I kind of started falling back into my nostalgia for Fennekin, because I did love it as a kid. And now we're doing a Delphox solo run. Fake out. Fuck you. Get Rocky helmeted. That's actually exactly what I did. A few friends of mine wanted to get into a Cobblemon server on some like public Minecraft network, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'll join. And as soon as I found a Flareon, I named him Fennekin question mark. And so my Fennekin was thus named Flareon question mark. They're the off-brand versions, but they're just as good. She went down so easy. The thing about doing the Delphox solo run is that trainers are either like completely, instantly dead. Super easy, don't even hurt me. Or I get one shot. There's no, like, in-between where it's just kinda moderately difficult, but, like, we're fine. It's either nightmare mode or complete breeze. What else do you have to say? Okay, you're just telling me horrible, sad war crimes. That's great. I'm leaving now. Was that all I had to do? Did I jump to mellow marks? The ability? Shiny? The ability? Contrary? Does Contrary do that? Oh shit. Where's the exit? What is this? Hyper Potion. Oh. Oh, I see. Not familiar with what that one does. Soul bad. Okay, you're not a threat. We're fine. I'm gonna have to see where Shell Bell comes from, though. I think we're gonna need that for the Elite Four. Easier to get a bite when fishing. I had no idea that existed. That's really cool. I'm still confused. I'm not sure if we're done here and I'm on the way out, or if I'm moving towards another goal, or where the exit even is. I'm just going. Okay, please don't sucker punch me. Haha, brain aneurysm. Yeah, that's really cool, Zuby. I don't think I've ever had a shiny hunt take less than 2 days of just non-stop. Whether it be like resetting or fishing or what have you. But then again, my luck might not be good. Hopefully you have a better time. $119. Yeah, I don't think I can even use Power-Up Punch, like, at all. Which is disappointing. Oh, wait, no. Right. Houndoom can have Flash Fire. Shit. So I might need to. Roki, the cutscene was... Yeah, I don't... Shiny hunting a starter is a level of endurance I don't have. I think if you're gonna try that, you really want that specific one, your best bet is to try it in ZA if you own that game. Why is my phone going off? I don't know. Well, that means it's not my problem. I actually tried to shiny hunt Fennekin for ZA. Because apparently it's not that bad, it's just a lot of resetting on a bench. But I kinda got wore out, not even because it was too difficult to hunt, I just really like the default Fennekin color scheme. Only have a 3DS and the Switch 2 is expensive. Oh my god, yeah. I would love to have a Switch 2 myself, but I don't have money for that. I played mine on Switch 1. It is really pretty. I've not seen what the Mega looks like. How Maple is in ZA. It's weird how Clement isn't in ZA. That confused me. I thought the gym leader of Lumios would, like, play a role, because the game only takes place, like, a good few years later. Okay! We love Houndoom. I was like, do I flamethrower? No, let's not risk that, because if he has flash fire, we're fucked. Turns out we're fucked either way. Clement probably retired. I mean... there isn't even a gym in the tower anymore, is there? Or maybe there is in the upper floor. There's gotta be some kind of lore in there. They put a lot of effort into showing us, like, where all of the, what is it, Legends Arceus lore went? Nothing about the X and Y lore. ZA was a fun game, though. It was... I don't know, I didn't really like the map all that much. I felt like the design for Lumios was a little bit too simple, but other than that, it was fun. The battling system was unique. I'm not gonna say it was better, because, like, it wasn't. But I'd never seen something like that before. Oh, this is just the exit. Maybe Clement got relocated because in the anime Zygarde destroyed Lumio. Oh! That would probably do it. I wonder if I go... no, there's probably more lore I have to do in here, because we didn't beat that lady. I don't imagine we can skip her. Okay, let's see how well I remember how to get around. Actually, can I run up a... oh! Right, forgot I haven't battled you yet. I wonder if I can go up top there, because I think I need to get to the eastmost door. Swalot should die to one psychic. I love how in X, Lysander lives after the ultimate weapon destroys the Team Flare base thing, and then why he dies. Oh my. I mean... the Xerneas thing is like infinite life, though. So, that might be worse. That might be like some kind of super cancer he gets from the beam. Yveltal's is just the stop living please button. Man, I love Liepard. It's so good at being set on fire and not hurting Delphox. Is this right? Let's find out. I see. Saw a few clips, surprised when I saw... You know, maybe that means that game takes place in the X timeline. Where of Lysander's Pokemon is this fine? This is gonna get stupid. Trying to remember the story for ZA. I don't think ZA would play out too much differently if he wasn't there. I think what he does, Zygarde could just do without him. So it would be much the same, I guess. He's just gone. He's, just a memory now. Okay, let's see if we can not get one shot. That would be pretty cool. And if we do... I just had an evil idea, and that evil idea is pressing the save state button, because this is gonna suck, but I feel like that invalidates the challenge. So we will not do that, and just hope that Delphox doesn't get one shot again, but I think it was foul play? I didn't actually read it, I looked away, looked back, and saw a purple orb turning Delphox into paste. This thing is genuinely the bane of my existence. So cruel of them not to let Delphox have Dazzling Gleam in this game. Alright. Oh, well, maybe it's because they want the starters to have this thing where they're both doubly super effective on each other. And if they gave Delphox, well... No, yeah, I guess that works. It's just that Dazzling Gleam would fuck up Greninja and Chestnut. And I guess that matters. Anime Bonnie strip kills Lysander with Zygarde. What the fuck? I've not seen the X and Y anime, that's insane. Alright. Do we gamble on the flamethrower? Because it could just be a flash fire scenario. Or do we try Power Up Punch and hope it crits? Delphox should have got a signature move. I thought... Is Mystical Fire not a signature? I didn't think that existed before this game. Maybe it did, honestly. It probably did, and I'm just confusing it with Sacred Fire. Sacred Fire, that's Ho-Oh's signature, actually, isn't it? Go for it, Squishy, she says, in Lightguard. I love that, that's great. I like when a small child can command a demigod to obliterate a man. Isn't that related to magic because Delphox is magician? Now I'm curious, actually. Hold up. Before I press the power-up punch and we find out if Delphox is getting flushed down the fucking toilet, I want to see... Mystical Fire Pokemon. Gen 6. Okay, it kind of has a signature. Mystical Fire is added with this game, and it is treated as Delphox's signature, but Miss Magius can also learn it. When he commits a murder. I mean, you know, God forbid girls have hobbies. Come on now. I mean, yeah, as of the modern generations, fucking everything gets Mystical Fire. Yeah, I agree. It definitely would be nice to have something a little bit more special. I don't think Water Shuriken or Spiky Shield anything else has. Let's see. Spiky Shield. Oh, no, okay. A few things get Spiky Shield, but not many. As a woman, I would not do that, no matter how evil the other person is. You're saying you wouldn't allow Zygarde to turn someone into paste? 47 Pokemon get Mystical Fire. What the fuck? Okay, well. In the case of Chestnut, 4 Pokemon get his signature and 1 Pokemon gets Greninja, and that is Greninja. That's fucking insane. Alright, Power Up Punch, let's see. Do you get introduced to God today, or Okay, it doesn't kill, but what does Houndoom do to us? It's foul play again. Alright, well, see you later, Delphox. What? Oh. I turn him into the... Okay, that's kind of really good wordplay, though. You will not be turned into paste. You will be turned into the police. I like that. Weavile. Alright. Okay, please don't sucker punch or fake out me. Okay, or Ice Shard, forgot about that one. Ye old priority moves. Man. This is... Fuck. I'm gonna be here a while. My poor boy Clint is getting thrown through the ringer. Oh man. To think, I was delusional enough to think when I started that I could do a Nuzlocke with Delphox solo. Fighting is 4 times... Oh, wow. Okay, remind me. Weavile has ice, right? It's ice fighting, that's why it does that? What I'm wondering, actually... Does that Houndoom have access to Flash Fire? Because it's a 50-50. Oh yeah, Weavile's typing. Sorry, that's confusing. I was responding to a YouTube chatter about the Weavile typing, but then I'm talking to you in Twitch chat. I really need to go get that. You know what? I'm half tempted to set it up now. It's Ice Dark. Okay, if that Houndoom doesn't have Flash Fire, it would be better for me to just go for Flamethrower, because the odds of it actually killing are lower. But it's not going to increase my attack, which means there's a higher chance that if I get hit by... Where am I going? If I get hit by the Ice Shard, I'll survive it, because we're not going to have the extra attack on us for the foul play. Yeah, that'd be awesome if you can check. Then we can prevent another gamble that might result in Delphox being annihilated. You're right, it's this one. Oh. You know? What have I done? I put myself in infinite loop. Focus Sash... I don't think Focus Sash would work because the Weavile has priority on Ice... whatever that said, Ice Shard or something. Now, if I had a priority fire move, it'd be good, but... This is Delphox. We don't get cool moves. We get Mystical Fire and Grass Knot, and we're happy about it. I've actually forgotten where I'm going. You'd think that this would be like burned into my memory now, having gone through it. Well, the fuck is this? Let's see. I've completely lost the plot. Walking through here is frying my brain. There we go. The thing about the focus sash is we actually did just survive the focus, or not the focus, the foul play with 8 HP and made it to Weavile, and then Weavile just got us with the priority and finished us off. Otherwise, the Weavile would have gotten one shot. Okay. Let's see. Do we know if this has flash fire? Wonder what Cerebi says. What the fuck? Okay. That's not flash fire. Let's see if it was right. And it's okay, and it's a 2-hit kill. Let's see how much foul play does. Okay. This is doable. Amazing. And thank you for the info, Zuzi. No, I think the only thing... I don't think this even has Sucker Punch. If it does, that's the only thing that would threaten us here. I'm gonna go for the Flamethrower. We've got the Stab and the 2 times, and we should be fine. Yeah, it doesn't even use the Prio attack this time. Just as an extra fuck you. It doesn't even bother. Well, whatever, we got it. Only took, like, 15 minutes. Oh my goodness. Poor Clint. This fucking Delphox is being thrown through the ringer. Thanks for giving me the elevator key. That's like paramount to treason, but sure. Okay, now how do I get out of here? Is it this way, or was this just the teleport to nowhere? Okay, no, this was right. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. My ADHD has paused for a moment. I've had a moment of clarity. Maybe I should heal Delphox first. Just a little heal as a treat. Where's that Pokemon Center now? It was not this way. What am I doing? I had Night Slash, but screwed it over. Yeah, that would have been a little unfortunate. Little bit of a tear what remains of my hair out after this run. I know the Pokemon Center is within like 3 meters of me, but my situational awareness is so bad we're taking a taxi. Alright, please tape my dog back together. He's had it rough. It's a maze, dude. Walking through Lumiose reminds me of going to high school for the first time as a kid and spending like actually 30 minutes wandering through the hallways trying to find my class. Try checking the TMs? Oh, you're right. We'll fuck about here, see what happens, and then we can check it after. Hey, Slenderman! Oh right, we get the emotional lore dump. A terribly long time ago, there was a man and a Pokemon. He loved that Pokemon very much. We love Unskippable Story. A war began. The man's beloved Pokemon took part in the war. Get that fucking Abomasnow. Several years passed. He was given a tiny box. The man wanted to bring the Pokemon back, no matter what it took. Did they have a Geneva Convention back here? Actually, I guess not, because it ended with a nuke. The man built a machine to give it life. He brought his beloved Pokemon back. The man had suffered too much. His rage had not subsided. He could not forgive the world that had hurt the Pokemon he loved. Oh, thank you, Zizi. He turned the machine into the ultimate weapon. The man became a bringer of destruction that ended the war. The Pokemon that was given life must have known. That the lives of many Pokemon were taken to restore its life. The resurrected Pokemon left the man. I forgot how incredibly depressing that fucking random intermission cutscene is. Get the key back. It should not be used. Everything will vanish again. Alrighty. The same name as a king that lived 3,000 years ago. I didn't know he was a king. Are we gonna battle in your bedroom? Is that what's happening? And then Yveltal's through this door, I think. So I actually plan to kill Yveltal. We will not be catching it, and if it takes out my boy, well, shit. You know, I'd thought that he had to kill everyone to resurrect the Floette, but I guess he just did that because he wanted to after he resurrected Floette. Kind of insane. I like it though. I do like when a villain is less redeemable. Adds more depth to him. Oh right, it's that dude from the side story. I forgot the detective girl's name. How did I forget it? We were just thinking about it earlier. Well, shit. This game, well, not this game, but like one of the animated shorts they made about this game has forever changed how I look at Esper, because whenever I see that Pokemon, I just get flashbacks to the Esper getting kicked across the alleyway and, like, into a lamp pole. Why'd they have to do my boy like that? Alright, what do you have? Crobat? I mean, Psychic should take care of that. And I should outspeed. Easy, easy. Some good EXP. And Malamar, I don't remember what you are. You're Psychic something. Flamethrower should do the job, though. I don't think it has water. Oh, actually one-shots, too. Oh, yeah. You'll love to see it. Psychic Dark. Okay. Well, I guess there's no room for any Psychic on that, then. 180 special attack over 120 attack. That sucks. Ice Hidden Power from the town at 7 Jam could be somewhat useful. We had it earlier for something, I forget what. And then I had to swap off because of that Houndoom, which ended up not even having Flash Fire, so we probably will end up using that Hidden Power. Matter of fact... Oh no, red and a blue button. One of them is for the ultimate weapon. Well, this is the Yveltal game, so I guess I'll press the Xerneas button? You pressed it. Alright then. Well, now I don't have to feel the guilt of nuking a city. He is cheating. Imagine living in a quaint little town, only to find out that there is a 3,000-year-old nuclear launch platform hidden under your patio. I like how the houses, like, tip over, too. They don't fall apart, because that would be a lot to animate, so they just fall over like Lego sets. Lincoln log-ass house. I couldn't believe this whole sequence as a kid. I was amazed that Pokemon did something so, like, what's the word, violent? Though I suppose in Black and White, that is like the only game where the villain tries to kill the player instead of the player's Pokemon. The ultimate weapons reborn, the poisonous flowers bloomed. All shall perish, except Team Flare. That's genocide. Alright, I think we run off to go look at what they did now. Which means a lot of running around because we don't have Fly. The champion of PNG. That's crazy. The champion in this game got forgotten immediately. Like, she shows up once in a cafe and we're like, wow, she's pretty. And then that's it. That was the champion. Then again, I honestly kind of prefer that to the Sword and Shield champion, Leon. Because that dude, he gets to do all the cool shit and the player character's just left to watch. Which is a little bit fucked up. IMO. Where? I don't remember. Oh, wait, nope, that's a cafe. Okay, I forget where that Pokemon Center is. Whatever. Okay, Geosenge Town is... which one? Or Geohenge, whatever it was? Oh, that's a ways away. Alright, well, let's get going. If only I knew which exit to take. I've said it before, but the music in these little transitional rooms, at least in X and Y, is one of the best soundtracks in the entire game. It's so, like, calming and beautiful. Yeah, unfortunately, Delphox cannot fly. Let's save real quick, though, so I don't lose anything. I wish Delphox could fly. It would make this so much simpler. Okay, is this the right way? I don't even know if it is. Yeah, okay. It's like elevator... yeah. It's like elevator music. If only we could mega. Then we could fly, right? Surely. I don't know if this repel will actually help me here. I feel like the Pokemon that I run into here are just the ones I crash into on my rollerblades because I'm stupid. And also... oh, what? Why'd that knock me off? The Xbox controller is actually horrible. I'm not inputting anything. Please, game. Please, let me across. Okay, well that just doesn't like me. Whatever, I've wasted more time. I could just walked around it. No! What is this? Dog Trio. You're like level 20 something though, aren't you? I think I'll just skip that. Yeah. Oh. Okay, you want to die. Gotcha. You know, Groudon and Kyogre will pop up in competitive relevancy, like, basically every time they end up, being made tournament legal. But I think for the first time ever, Delphox is actually probably the perfect counter to at least Groudon. Could honestly be good against Kyogre too, even. Because they're so heavy. And in the case of Groudon, you can't even use Precipice Blades because it's immune to it with Levitate on Mega. And it's got Grass Knot, which is the perfect thing for Groudon. No. Yeah, that poor Dog Trio got turned into paste. I like the idea of, like, the Pokemon getting creative with Grass Knot. Like, you could trip them with the Grass Knot, yeah, but, like, why not make a Grass Lasso, you know? Grass handcuffs, anything. Also, can we, like, address the fact that Delphox can learn Grass Knot of all things, but it can't learn Thunder, when, like, Delphox is based on the classic RPG mage archetype from, like, Dungeons & Dragons, where a Fireball and then a Thunderbolt are, like, the two most iconic things you can have. I think that's so silly. The Thunder coverage would also be so amazing, but maybe that's just... oh no, we need Jeff, don't we? Shit. So, we have a TM, or HM slave. And he is a... is there a Pokemon Center here even? Ah, shit. He is a little Panpour whom I keep dead at all times so he can't contribute to battles, and he's just a boat. I'm curious if the other two starters are also limited in what they can learn for the sole purpose of making it so they can't be super effective to the type that's naturally super effective to them. So, like, Jeff the Panpour, that's my boy. So, like, I'm wondering, can Greninja not learn anything that's super effective on Chestnut? Or does he get Ice Beam in this game? Because if he does, I'm calling Game Freak. Alright, where's my favorite dead monkey? think he actually might be alive right now, but we can change that. Greninja can learn a Psychic type move. Oh yeah, he gets extra sensory. Yeah, okay. Okay. Game Freak just hates the funny fox. I see how it is. I will be sending them a very strongly worded letter. There's my boy. How I'm riding on a monkey that I think is like 2 feet tall, I don't know. What the hell is this? Huh. And before I didn't even need to do this and I'm just lost. Because I don't remember how I actually got through here in the first place. Greninja can learn Ice Beam. He's just the fan favorite. Fucking Ash Greninja, too. Ridiculous. Ash Greninja. Where's, I don't know, Misty Delphox, huh? Where am I? Oh no. Okay, what level will this be? 16 or something? I also did not know it got Grass Knot 30. What the fuck? I mean, like, it kind of makes sense for them to give lots of random shit to Greninja because of how Protean works, but even then... Why not give the other one some love? Why not make Chestnut not forgotten and depressed? Delphox not have fucking Magician. Acrobatics. Is Greninja a mixed attacker? I didn't even know that. Okay, wait, this is the Sea Spirit Cave. I don't even know what's in here, but this is not where I'm supposed to be. Wait a minute, isn't that where you catch, like, Mewtwo or some shit? I think so. Wanderous Staff. No, it's not. Oh, huh. Well, I don't know what that is then. Taken a horrible turn, and then we're lost at sea. Lysander just unleashed the Holocaust, and the protagonist is nowhere to be seen. Attributing Leap 4 into Pokemon Village. Oh. Maybe I'm confusing... Are the legendary birds in this game? Is that what that is? What is this path? Oh, Cut. Delphox can actually learn Cut, but we're not gonna do that. Shit, is it Sunday? Oh no. Okay, I hope my microphone doesn't pick it up, but I live between 2 churches, like literally on both sides of my apartment. There's a window on both sides, and out both windows is a different church, and it's Sunday, so they're playing loud church music. It's like living next to a club, except instead of like thumping bass, it's a stupidly loud organ. So we might get some Catholic tunes, I guess. Maybe this is where I was supposed to use Jeff. Oh! Apparently I didn't battle this guy. Huh. Alright then. Lanoon. Clint, go ahead and set this guy on fire real quick. Okay, I think it was up here. I think. Perfect. Knocked itself out. Second. It's really funny, actually. Okay, let's, you know, just in case something dumb happens and I forget, let's quickly heal here. That way I'll respawn here. I love that. Good old legendary struggle kill. I think I've only ever had a legendary struggle kill itself once, and that was Articuno in Soul Silver. Was forever ago. I had a guy playing Pokemon Champions against me earlier today. His Sableye, of all things, struggle killed itself, which I don't know how the fuck that happened. He might have given it only 2 moves. I'm really still thinking about that. I don't understand. What did he do to that Sableye? Do I still have a Repel active? I guess so. The repel does not matter. I think the Sableye had Encore and Protect and nothing else. He used Protect like 4 times in a row and I was like, dude, what are you doing? And then as soon as he stopped, it just executed itself and I understood. Well, partially. I don't know why he would have given it 2 moves, but that must have been what he did. Oh, speak of the devil. Alright, time for a cool reenactment where Sableye gets set on fire. Okay, this is a wrong turn. I think Wobbuffet was the first thing that KO'd my Delphox. Don't even know how. Yeah, Sableye was not having any of that. He was done. He was fed up. This one, you know, he just got gently edged towards an incinerator. Where is the exit? Oh. Right. The double battles I skipped because I didn't have 2 Pokemon on me, but now our dear sweet boy Jeff is here. If only I had Heat Wave. Jeff, lick him. I don't think Jeff will live either, but fortunately he's really good at being dead. Good night, sweet prince. Don't worry, I found out recently that corpses float, and you can actually still use Surf while he's KO'd, so works itself out. That said, I don't think we need surf for a while. Exactly. Very opossum core. Okay, we're here. Oh. You know, realistically, I shouldn't get this close to this, but it's fine. Honestly, I feel like even if it doesn't go off and, you know, nuke the city while I'm standing here, it could very easily give me cancer from the ambient radiation, so I'm leaving. Oh, hello, Team Flare. Let me just heal real quick to reset myself. Actually, first, Jeff, you don't get to get healed. You're going back in the box where you belong. Alright, that'll do. Can't hear them, won't listen. That's fucked up. Was it a bold? Oh, right. We're supposed to do that. Okay. I see. Where is the entrance? He has, and he won't be seeing any more for the next 49 years, so we better enjoy it. Okay, Manetric, easy KO. Will you have the funny Houndoom is the question. You do have Power-Up Punch locked and loaded, so we'll see. I was wondering that the other day, like how old Pokemon live for. Because I know in the anime, there were a few episodes about a Pokemon that outlived its trainer. But I don't think I've ever seen one not outlive its trainer. Actually, there probably was one episode. That does sound vaguely familiar now. Wait, no. I think I'm thinking about that Luxray, or whatever it was, that dies in the Deoxys movie. Is that the one? Is that the one that dies of old age? I thought it was a dog Pokemon. I was, thinking I might have confused myself with Pokemon Scarlet Violet. Alright, Caleb, come on then. Does the Stoutland die of old age, though? Because if it did, that might have been the episode I was thinking of. This is the most James Bond-looking fucking laboratory. Oh. Then yeah, I guess that was it. Huh. Brother is sitting here telling us how captivatingly beautiful his Hiroshima-as nuke is. I know Getsis is like the fan favorite for edgy Pokemon villain, but this guy is the most unhinged by a mile. He's so unwell. I do like the idea of a villain who is, like I said, irredeemable, and the idea of him crying for the victims of the atrocity he's about to commit is kind of cool, but also his motivations are so, poorly written. I think that might have Psychic type now that it's evolved. I can't remember. Worst case scenario, it's neutral, so let's just throw Psychic. It does not have Psychic. Alright then. Easy game. Oh, fucking Gyarados. Okay. This could very easily go very badly. The... It only pissed me off when we were doing the Delphox guy. So no, Psychic type against 2 Dark types. I don't think I've done it much in the older games, like this one. But I have a tendency, when the NPC is annoying me in double battles, to just turn around and kill the NPC helping me before I fight the enemy Pokemon. I have a lot of, petty spite, I think, towards the rival. Okay, do we tank this? No! Oh, it's a fucking crit. Okay, well. Well. So much for Clint. Lysander is such a pain in the ass for a Delphox solo. Killed his Meowstic, skipped using me. Fuck yo, Meowstic. I kinda wish the games had, like, dialogue for the post-battle sequence, where they're like, yo, why did you just do that? Why did you obliterate my cat? I forget which game it was. I think it was... It might have been Scarlet Violet, where I did that in, like, every single rival battle double team thing, or double battle. I would have loved to have some kind of, like, banter between the rival and the player character. Come to think of it, we haven't had, like, a mean rival in a very long time. Honestly, I think the last mean rival was Johto. Did they just do that once and then say never again? Or am I forgetting somebody? Gary loved to be hated, though, that's the thing. He thrived off of it. Professional shit-eater. I kind of love how he was written to be so hateable. Especially when the game was, like, aimed at younger kids. Like, Gary was perfectly written to be, like, the bully that you never had. Or maybe you did have. I don't know. But it was so silly. And then after you've got him just being a dickhead, you get Silver in Johto. He was like an actual criminal. I love how I have to go through this entire cutscene again. Just so I can watch Gyarados one-shot Clint. Alright, here we go. At least we know Psychic takes care of the first one, no problem. I worry we might have to grind a little bit after this to deal with the Gyarados. Easy game. It's probably only fighting. I don't know what else it could be. I thought it was fighting Psychic at first, but I guess it isn't given the lack of resistance. Also, 65 off of that's amazing. Okay, so... Gyarados, as far as I remember, is water flying, which means Grass Knot is going to be virtually pointless. So I don't think there's anything I can do to one-shot this. My hidden power is ice, but it's got water, so that's gonna mitigate the ice. So we just psychic and pray that we don't get one-shot. Come on, you can tank it. Oh. That is rough. Honestly, I wonder if that one berry that reduces the damage from a singular water-type attack is reasonable to find. Because I might need it. Pyroar. I mean... I guess we just psychic and pray again. There's really not much I can do here. Use the punch? The punch is like the call of the void. If I use that, I think our poor sweet summer child's getting annihilated. The thing about the punch is it's only a 40 power attack, and it's on our physical attack instead of our special attack, which is like 120 instead of 180. Punch is our... yeah, the punch is like our break glass in case of emergency button. The punch is for Houndoom with Flash Fire. Because I was wiped to a Houndoom with Flash Fire twice, and had no moves that could hurt it at all, because it's immune to psychic and fire damage, and Grass Knot's the only other thing I had. So we got Power Up Punch, because it was a little bit of damage, and it would actually pierce the invulnerabilities. As for Haunchcrow, there's a chance that we one-shot Haunchcrow with our flamethrower here. I don't think it's a super bulky Pokemon. We've got a nice level advantage. And the flying type would make the power-up punch not help. Dark type makes it immune to psychic. Once again, flying type, so Grass Knot's nothing, so... I'm just afraid to press the button. That's the truth. Alright, come on, one shot. Yeah. Thank you, Clint. I really didn't want to go through, like, the 4 attempts we had on Lysander the first time. Oh, man. Okay. That could have gotten so much worse. Oh, okay. Microphone machine broken. We're good. Let me know if there's any audio issues after that, because the microphone cable got a little, maybe possibly removed from the microphone. No hope for you now. Go down to the lowest floor and see for yourself. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, there's no way. Did the game audio just die? It did. How does that... Okay, well, we can resolve that by restarting it. This must use a really old audio driver. I haven't seen a game do that in about, like, 10 years or so? Just quickly restart that and the audio should come back. A lot of older games, if the audio device gets changed, the application, yeah, there we go. The application will not know what to do, and it won't be able to reconnect the audio if you plug it back in. And I guess this is one of those games. Alright, problem resolved. This way, I think. Yeah. Oh, man. Caleb, you wanna do something about this? Okay, what do we have? Toxicroak and Liepard. Toxicroak gets Sucker Punch. And there's also a chance that they just double into Clint as well. So I'm gonna Psychic the Toxicroak, and if it decides it wants to kill me, it just can. And then we hope that Liepard attacks Meowstic. And...
Yay! Yay! Fuck.
At least I predicted my own death. Wait, the battle continues if I lose? What? We just watch his fuck-ass Meowstic solo the fight now? Wow. If it's any catharsis to you, the Meowstic didn't do a whole lot. That's really funny. I've never in my life seen what happens if you faint during a double battle like this. So, we get the victory scene and then I rush back, or does he heal my Pokemon? Because I wouldn't be surprised if he does. That's insane. And actually, you know what? Really convenient. Let's see. Yeah, that's... Clint has been put back together. That's crazy. He whipped out the Gorilla Glue and just started putting my dog back together. Super helpful. So we don't have to rush back to that fucking Pokemon Center and kill a vibe before we go and attempt to annihilate Yveltal. Yveltal's name still confuses me. Because it's a combination of what? It's evil, and what the hell is the tall coming from? It's a wyvern. Maybe, like, wyvern in a different language? Has TAL at the end of it? I don't know. Okay, we're gonna flamethrower the Mightyena because it's a bigger threat. Please don't. Oh, I thought that was an enemy fake out. Okay. Hell yeah, actually. That's a really good fake out from Meowstic. Love that. Love watching the game, like, slow down because it can't handle rendering 4 Pokemon at once. Oh, bye, Meowstic. And again. Easy game. What am I even going to use into Yveltal? Just flamethrower spam, I guess? We can do the power-up punch, but we would need to do it like a couple of times for it to actually be worth it. Because the thing about power-up punch is it's giving you that +2, I think it is, attack. So if we do it repeatedly, it will make up for the damage loss. I just have to survive that long first. There's a lot of you guys. They have like an endless collection of Pitbull lookalikes. Scrafty and... oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay. If I had Protect, I would be using it right now. I think I'm just gonna Flamethrower the Scrafty and hope that Meowstic does something about Houndoom. Shit. That's exactly why I didn't Power Up Punch, because it would have killed me. On the bright side, actually, I can't technically lose this because of Caleb being here. Huh. Man, X and Y really is an easy game. And... oh, he doesn't kill Delphox this time. Crazy. Alright, can I go find the cool bird now? Quetzal! Oh! That's cool, actually. Yeah, Talon makes sense too, I guess, seeing as it's got the talons on its wings and tail. Did he heal me? I was looking away. He did not. Caleb, you're useless. I hate you. But yeah, that's really cool. We have to stop the ultimate weapon. Why don't you help me? Okay, well. I don't necessarily know that Delphox wins this. Yeah, Calem's a stingy fuck, and he only helps if you're actually dead. My cat is vying for my attention. You want Priscilla? Okay, well, I've got a cat in my lap. He's trying to pull my earbuds out. Here we go. Stupid fluffy creature. I don't have my camera set up because I'm getting ready to move to a very different part of the country, but if I did, I'd do cat cam. Might have pictures of her, actually. See if I can find some after we get violated by Veltal. Thinking about that, it has to be based on Quetzal. That makes too much sense. Ah. Wait a minute, does that mean double battle? Because if it does... perfect. 99% of the legendary's energy. I see. No, Pitbull, leave her alone. Single battle. Fuck. Okay, well. Good luck, Clint. I don't think I can beat you, but here we are. Do I think all living things can be happy? What is this, like, Twitter argument shit that Team Flare is going on? No, I'm just telling you not to nuke them. They can be sad, that's fine. Isn't Clint dead? Clint's like 70% dead. Clint with the dead ringer. Okay, that's one down. Level 66 too. Manetric is another easy kill. That'll be a flamethrower and done. I don't think I've ever been KO'd by a box legendary before, so this is gonna be a first. The evil teams usually kind of feel a little coherent, but like, Team Flare's entire motivation just seems to be schizophrenia. One away from the dreaded number. Oh my goodness. I forgot the dreaded number was a number. I was like, 69? Wait, no. Oh. Right. On the basketball number. Okay. Clint is actually making progress here. As long as there's no Houndoom or maybe Toxicroak, we're fine. Watch this guy have both of them. Mightyena, okay. I think Mightyena is weak enough defensively that it should die to one flamethrower as well, though we're gonna run out of flamethrowers eventually. Beautiful. Here we go! Why are you fighting Pitbull? I don't know, man. Mr. Worldwide, he really liked the idea of nuking Geosenge down. Okay. I'm at a loss here. I don't know what to do. I love how Houndoom is a gamble every time. Well, power-up punch, I guess? Please don't. Well, even if he does foul play me, it doesn't matter. Because it still kills either way if I don't power-up punch. Feint attack. That probably kills. Fuck. Oh, Clint. My boy. On the bright side, this place is more like a straight hallway than a labyrinth, so running all the way back won't be too bad. I feel like Pitbull would have a Snubble and a Gramble. I think he'd have a Trevenant. No, I think he'd have a Timber. Yeah, Pitbull would have a Timber. That's also one of 2 Pitbull songs I know. I'm ashamed of that joke. That was terrible. I'm sure he's got a connection to God. Why not? Okay, but do you pronounce it Arceus or Arceus? Which side of the coin are you? Turns out, neither one is correct. Neither one's wrong. The Pokemon Company just can't decide which one to stick to. Was this the one? Yes, okay. Arceus? Okay. We're the same. I just had to make sure, right? It's a vibe check. Oh, man. Please don't foul play one-shot me again. I think Arceus is actually the more correct one, because it's the one they use more often, but then there is, like, official pronunciations where they say Arceus, so... they can't make up their mind. This is, you know what? This is, like, probably gonna be Flash Fire, because it's a harder fight, so... we're gonna take the gamble. If he foul plays, GG. Thank fuck. Okay. We're still at full HP. As long as this next one doesn't fuck me up, we should be okay for Yveltal. Yeah, it was cruel. Getting into some weird BDSM shit with my boy Clint. He didn't consent to this. Then again, I suppose Geosenge didn't consent to a nuke, so... I'm canceling Pitbull. Just a Golbat? Okay. Psychic. Evil Pitbull be like Bulldog. He's got hair. Here we go. Whoa. Got the actual model this time. For some reason, I read Rapunzel, and in my head, I processed that as Rayquaza. There's a cat meowing. I think my noise gate's blocking it out, though. There he is! The real Holocaust bird. Surely Clint's got this one. Okay. I feel like this thing probably has foul play, actually. So maybe we just flamethrower? It's probably decently tanky, but I wouldn't be surprised if 2 flamethrowers does it, so... Set him on fire, Clint. Oh my god, yeah. Wait a minute. Do we survive? Oh, what? Bro, what the fuck is a legendary? Clint's got this shit. What? Holy shit. Okay, that was almost bad. That got a little bit closer than I wanted it to, but we're fine. Seems like it wants to help. Oh, don't tell me I have to catch you. Sakes. Okay. Well, we won the fight. I'm gonna consider that a success. Whatever, fucking go Gadget Master Ball. You can go live with Jeff, I guess. All right. Man, we are 4.5 hours into stream. Oh my goodness. I didn't mean to be live for so long, but we're like pretty close to finishing the game, so... Well, we do have a whole... No, we have a whole gym, and then we have the Elite Four. I could do that as a separate stream. It's... Well, yeah, we don't win this. But it moves Yveltal to the front of the party too. That's awkward. Naturally, I want Yveltal to die here. Wait a minute, if you use Disable 4 times... Can you make the enemy struggle kill? Or no, it failed, I think. And he is dead. Good night, Birdman. Wait, it fully healed Clint. Okay, wait, we could actually do this. Not a high likelihood of it, because, you know, Gyarados exists, but it's possible. Alright. High Roar. Psychic will take care of you. Shouldn't be in one shot, though. I think it's 2, but that's fine. Ooh, but Dark Pulse. You tank it. Just not comfortably. We defeated Yveltal, and then I found out I have to catch Yveltal. So I did, and then started the battle by spamming Disable until Yveltal died. Clint might actually do this. So the Honchkrow is apparently squishier than I thought it was, so we'll just, you know, light a match and take care of that. Easy, easy. I mean, a little bit, yeah. Hey, he's the death Pokemon. I'm sure he'll enjoy it. So Gyarados could easily, you know, game end us here with an Aqua Tail. I guess we just Psychic and gamble. Oh, fucking Mega. Okay, so forgot about that. Your chat message, because of the stream delay, came out like a second after I pressed the button. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, do you survive, though? No. Okay, this might be doable. I need to check a thing on Cerebi. He did show the Megas to... I blame my ADHD. Let's see, Gyarados. Cerebi. So, the cool thing about Mega Gyarados is it, I believe, trades its flying type for Dark. Which means if it's actually, like, half heavy, weight 500 pounds. Oh, alright, you fat bastard, this is actually perfect. That legitimately removes the only thing that we were struggling with Lysander. Because now we can Grass Knot for, I think, 150 potency. Because that should hit the max damage for Grass Knot. Which means, if I wasn't, like, brain damage big stupid, I could have just pressed Grass Knot there and actually just one-shot Lysander. We run it back. Never happened. That was all a collective hallucination. Indeed I do. Would be really convenient if I could rollerblade in here. This stream might end up being 5 hours. That's insane. I didn't mean for this to happen, but, like, the game's picking up. I can't decide if I want to do the final gym and the Elite Four this stream, or if I want to do that as a separate stream. Not the fucking Team Flare backrooms where everything is white and there's a pit bull hiding behind every other corner. Not the dog, the bald guy. Alright. Nin Xiao is still very susceptible to, instant aneurysm. Oh, right. Forgot about you being a thing that exists. Alright, let's just, Yep, that's a little bit of an oopsie. Swords dance, what the fuck? I am running a Eveltal euthanasia clinic here. Alright, he is gone. Rest in peace, sweet summer child. Now, Clint, pretend you didn't see that. Kind of fucked, actually. Like, from the perspective of my starter, he's watching me, like, send out random Pokemon like Jeff the Panpour for the sole purpose of them getting annihilated, just so he can then proceed to do everything alone. Clint gonna need a therapist after the Elite Four. Velto will too. Yeah, really though. I'm a great Pokemon trainer. What do you mean? The PPS, the Pokemon Protective Services, are gonna find me. This thing does have Dark Pulse, so could fuck me up a little bit, but it shouldn't kill unless it crits, which it totally could because my luck is my luck. Oh, or we can just one-shot it. That didn't happen last time. Wait a minute. You're so right. I should have done that. Fuck. Missed opportunity. Just retroactively do that in the YouTube edit and then hide your chat message. Okay. He megas first turn, which means we just tie a little knot. Grass knot becomes grass noose. Does it one-shot? It should. It does not. Okay, well, I think we still survive. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? Maymart is in the next city you go to? We could. Okay. Who would have guessed that the Mega Evolve stat boost would be enough? Is grass not maxed out at 500 pounds? Or I guess 600 pounds because it's heavier when Mega? No, it is maxed out, but it's only 120. I thought it was higher. What do we even do about that? Well, we can put Yveltal in the box, so he doesn't have to bear witness to that again. Then what do we do? I never realized how convenient Pokemon games are for handling chat interaction. Because I can play my game in the OBS window. Because the delay doesn't really do anything to me, which is awesome. Narrators in Camphor Town. I think we went through there on the way here, so we could totally do it. You know, kind of awkward, but I think if Delphox can't actually kill that Gyarados, the best way to grind levels might still be fighting Lysander, because I don't think there's anywhere else I can find Pokemon as high leveled as his. So, we might just be doing this for a while. We taught you to fly. That's true. But think of the one YouTube comment that would determine the entire run invalidated, because anybody who wasn't Jeff was used for HMs. I don't know if it can, but I would bet, like, at least both of my kidneys on it being able to learn fly. I think the Pokemon based on the Y-axis not being able to use the go up move would be a little silly. I'm only now noticing this, but why are we fighting Lysander on the surface of the sun? What's going on there? Okay. Flamethrower the bird. Are we just relying on a crit for Grass Knot? Is that what's gonna happen here? I kind of fear that that's gonna be the case. Using my Yveltal as the test subject. Before I, like, properly read that message, I can only really, like, see it in my peripheral vision while I was looking at the game screen. I genuinely thought that said, I'm sending my Yveltal to a therapist. Well, did not crit. Oh. Let's fucking go! Rocky helmet, shithead. Oh my god. Why did Clint survive with 5 HP? I don't know. Clint just didn't feel like getting violated by a Gyarados. Send mine to a therapist too, Llama. What the fuck did you do to your bird? Surely not as bad as what I did. Also W, hell yeah. The common Clint W. Clint's story is one of tragedy and triumph, for he is consistently bashed into the wall and beaten up by rabid dogs, and then somehow just wins. Like the past 2 fights that I didn't think we'd win, Clint just kind of randomly said, you know what if the numbers that haven't been enough every single try just suddenly were enough? What if I just tanked it? What if I just killed him in one hit? He's very Clint-pilled. Oh, there goes the nuke. Oh, you just sent him to cyberspace to stop existing for a while after, you know, this. Here we go. If we gave him Fly, though, all for the sake of renaming him for a bit, would that hurt the reputation of our Delphox solo run? You know what? Here, what we'll do, if we have to run there to get there just as a byproduct of going back to Lumios or whatever, then we'll do it. Use the monkey to surf. True. The surf monkey is a soft lock. If we don't have the surf monkey, we can't progress. So what we'll do, if Campfire Town is out of the way of where we have to go for Lumios, then I'll do it and then fly back. Because then it's like self-contained. Otherwise, we'll just go there on the way to Lumios or whatever. And then grab them, quickly name them, and then keep going. What's up, Caleb? What kind of... I love how the Pokemon games... Oh, hello, Slenderman. I love how the Pokemon games will like to kind of hint at like ship bait and then never go through with it. So instead they give you these really awkward conversations where someone walks up and goes, "Hey, I respect you as a friend," and then just leaves. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Who says that? We're like 13. I also thought he was gonna fight me, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, bye, AZ. Where are we on the map? Oh my goodness, controlling this is awful. Where's my... There we go. Shallow City, Comarine City. Okay, Campfire Town is way out of the way, so yeah. Yeah, we'll fly and do that. Specifically, like, walking up to them to pull them aside, and then give them a "I respect you" conversation. Instead of like a, like an offhanded kind of thing, just mid-conversation. It's like, well, I kind of figured you respected me if we're friends. Why are we making a moment out of this? I really want to see the crater. I want to see the, Say cheese! And this is where they blew up the city. Amazing. No tip. Fuck you. Does the tipping do anything, I wonder? It probably does. Or wait, there's a Pokemon Center here, isn't there? Let's see. Yveltal, I'm here to give you an identity crisis. Come here. Oh shit, Clint is very almost dead, right? Taking pictures after a terrorist attack. I mean, you know, they've got to know I was there. I need that for the Twitter clout, right? Like, imagine if that was the only picture they found with the history books. And so I was just, like, eternalized forever as being the guy who happened to be standing in front of the impact site. Exactly, yeah. Put it on Facebook. Where was it again? Here. Wow, guys, Delphox fly. How he do that? Okay. Where are you, Mr. Name Guy? Don't think it's in here. That's the PC people. That's ridiculous. I can't believe I fed my dog Red Bull. Dark type Pokemon? Oh, you don't say. Behold. Xerneas. None of these berries are any good. Alright. I was half tempted to say Zygarde. Was it the hotel? I think this is the hotel. Yeah. This was the... and that was that house. Okay, where the fuck? I guess it's in the hotel. Must be. Unless it was in the PC house and I just glossed over it. Because that's very much a possibility. Nope. Alright, yeah, I guess it's the hotel. That's so weird. Implying that the name writer doesn't want to stay in Poke France? Thanks. If I went into a hotel and some random person said, hey, since you came all the way here and gave me a drug, I don't think I'd use it. No one here. Oh, you look like a name writer. Oh, shit. You're that guy. Oh, fuck. No, I don't want the sex offender, man. Leave me alone. No, I'm getting bonded with again. I'm playing like a 12-year-old girl. You can't be doing this, mate. And he's gone. Before the feds find him. Yeah, Serena's like, I think 10? She's between 10 and 13. Mr. Bonding, or the fuck his name is, has a lot to answer for. I think Serena's 13? I can't remember. Because I think in the previous generations they were 10, but I think in X and Y they wanted to age them up a bit. Where the hell is... yeah, really though, where the fuck... where am he? Ultra Ball, thanks buddy. Wait a minute, what if he's in the fucking Pokemon Center? Wait, yeah, because the Bond guy is usually sitting here looking at the window looking for new victims, and now you're here instead. Nope, you're just weird. Okay. Guy in a suit? There we go! Fucking hell. That only took forever. Alright. Yes, Yveltal. Yes. I would like to change it. Alright. This is my new best friend. John, there he is. Now, you gotta layer the identity crisis, right? Because he expected to be called Xerneas, and that's not going to affect him enough. He needs to know his place, and his place is not knowing what he is. Anyways. Shit, that's not where I meant to go. Well, we're going to Shalor City now. It's great this time of year. Where the hell was I? Oh shit, it was a Geos. Okay. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. We can do with that. Oh, actually, come to mention it, we need Jeff right now. Because now, as per the rules of the run, we must send Zygarde the Xerneas back into the box, and Jeff returns to us. So we can hoof it all the way back. I could have given him to daycare, actually. That would have been kind of funny. Then I'd have to walk all the way from daycare, so we're not doing that. Alright, Jeff. Your entire life's purpose is to float across this one stretch of water. I don't think there's anywhere else in the game where you actually need surf. Unless there isn't, like, Victory Road or something. And I love Skiddo. Skiddo's fucking awesome. Just like my my YouTube short of a Skiddo having a brain aneurysm. Where the fuck? Where's the exit? I'm lost. Already? It didn't take long. Execute. You know, mentioning it now, I feel like Kalos just has some of the best designs we've seen. Possibly ever. They did a great job. Helioptile and Heliolisk are fucking awesome. I thought they were Sun and Moon Pokemon for the longest time. I don't know why that memory is, like, crossed like that. I suppose with X and Y only having 72 Pokemon added, though, they kinda had to make sure each one counts. And I mean, my favorite starters ever are from this generation, so... If they have Gen, hell yeah. Yeah, we have to take the train. Was that your first game? That'll do it. Everybody always has that special connection to the first one they play. Well, I say that. The first one I played was Soul Silver. But for me, the region that I have that deep attachment to is actually Unova, which was the second one that I played. But then again, I think I didn't grow up when Generation 2 was a thing, and I didn't really like Gen 4. So maybe... Is this not where I'm supposed to be? I did pick Tepig. Tepig's awesome. Yeah, maybe I have the or not the X and Y, the Unova nostalgia because every ad on TV, the fucking McDonald's toys at the time, the anime, everything was X and Y themed. Okay, yeah, this is the right way. The ground is attacking me. Unova starters are another set of starters that are just amazing. I would say of all the starter trios, Unova's is the one where I have the hardest time picking which one I want. I love them all. I've heard that story many a time, where someone's got a crazy valuable collection and then mom just tosses it away. I was fortunate enough never to have that happen to me. I actually didn't have any of the Nidoking. I have a reprint of one of the 99 Nidokings. But I had a collection that just had a bunch of random cards from other kids whose parents wanted to get rid of all the cards, and they were just like trying to get rid of them. And for some reason, they always ended up giving it to us. So I have a lot of cards from the 90s, before I was, you know, even born, that I have no connection to them, and I shouldn't have them, but they're mine. I've got like a Vulpix, an Eevee, and a bunch of other things in a box behind me. I had my whole collection displayed a while ago, but no longer. But I do have a Charizard card that's worth about $1,000. I'm not even a Charizard fan, so I'm probably gonna sell it. I'm just kind of... its value's been going up a lot lately. And also, I do have a bit of a sentimental attachment to the card, because I did pull the card myself. It was a Christmas gift. And I opened the pack, and sure enough, I see the card, and I'm like, what do I even do? How do I... where do we go from here? I think at the time the card was worth... obviously when the new set comes out, you know, the cards are wrapped, like, ridiculously inflated in price. So it was worth, like... I'm 24. The card was worth, like... what was that? 400 bucks when I pulled it? And... now I think it's up to 900. Yeah, I'm a 2002 baby. I both get that a lot, but also I think with how the last few years have felt so samey for a lot of people all over the world, they felt a lot shorter. And so when you hear someone like at a given age, you're like, wait a minute, I thought like you can't be that young. That doesn't make any sense because this much time hasn't passed. 21, turning 22 next month. Oh yeah, you're only like a couple of years younger. That's the right way. Into Town. There. Okay, I want Dandemill, but can I even go there? That one way to find out. I don't know that this is the right way. Wait. God damn it. Okay, so maybe that wasn't the right way. And that was there, so I need to go the polar opposite direction. We just skip the next exit, which is this one here. And if they block me off, I will be very sad. Hell yeah. Ooh. This is nice music. Fishing shack. Hell yeah. The opposite way of 13. There you go. Exactly what we just did here. That place is confusing as hell, dude. Okay, I forgot that this route was a route that existed. I love this. The fishing dimension. Gorgeous music. Bunch of dudes chilling on the water. Love that. What is in the fishing shack? We're about to. Yo, we got the rod. Were this not a Delphox solo run, where the fish are going to obliterate my dog, we'd have a pretty good time out there, I think. But I think if I fish something up, Clint's gonna scream. I do want to at least see what's in the water, though. Let's see. Masculine! Unova boy. The Hisuian version of this thing has been giving me hell online lately. Water ghost types, not a great time for a Delphox user. Rest in peace, fish. May you be remembered amongst Clint's endless list of taken names. This reminds me... Oh no, not strength. This reminds me of, the Savannah levels in... Oh, Klefki! In Mr. Dungeon, sorry, I love Klefki. I know Klefki has a lot of hate for being an object Pokemon, but object Pokemon have kind of been a thing for the entirety of Pokemon's existence. And I think they're quirky. Oh, shit. Clint, I got a new task for you. Shit. Wait, I don't know waterfall. I don't think they gave me that. Nope. Okay, well that was pointless. But then where do I go? Because this is blocked by strength. And that's a child. Okay, we've got a Klefki. Alright, Clint, melt the keys. That's priority? Oh. You just know this. Well, fortunately, Mawile is also weak to fire. Oh, fuck. Torments. Right. That's a thing. Well, Psychic. Not gonna do much. Well, no, it's 39. It'll kill. It'll kill. Easy game. It's lovely streaming a game on Twitch and then having chatters that just have every bit of information about the game just on hand. Like, I don't know how you showed up at the perfect time with the perfect knowledge, but here we are. I'm a very, very small channel, as you can clearly see, but even playing, like, obscure games, I'll have random viewers show up, not say a word the entire stream, so I don't even know if they're actually watching, and then I get a random pop-up message like, here's exactly what you need to solve the thing you're doing in the game. Like, oh, alright, fucking thanks. Oh no, Jeff can't learn strength. I was really betting on him knowing strength. Oh, fuck. Well, Jeff is going to the pound. Oh, this is not good. Shit. I don't want to walk all the way back to Lumios. Or wait, actually, is this not the path to Lumios? Hold on a second, am I stupid? You know, I am stupid. This is Lumios. Oh my goodness. Okay, where's the nearest, Pokemon Center? Can I turn the camera, please? I do not have... Oh, there we go. Maybe back there. I didn't want to have to take a taxi because I wanted to stay kind of close to the exit, but we might have to. Perfect. Yeah, why not? YouTube, why? Hell yeah. That's interesting that YouTube recommended you, huh? It seems like 99% of the viewership that I get streaming comes from YouTube. Which is interesting, because it says a lot about the searchability on Twitch. But then again, I guess I sometimes post on YouTube, so YouTube has like a vague idea of who to recommend my stuff to. Whereas I guess Twitch probably doesn't work with that same system. In any of these, I think... Cleveland. Why did I name you that? Whatever, I think you can probably learn strength. You know what, we'll keep Jeff just in case. Okay, perfect. There we go. I know you can ride the Go-Goat. I can't recall if you can ride Skiddo. But I have like a distinct issue with riding Go-Goat in that its horns are evolved to point backwards, but animals will evolve to have their horns point to the thing that they need to gore with the horns. So if the Go-Goat's horns are pointing backwards, and people ride Go-Goat, if it were to stop really fast, it would shish kebab you. Which makes me think that Go-Goat are actually carnivores and that's how they hunt. Because why else would years of evolution lead to their horns doing that? I don't know, just a thought. Let's see if there's any new Winds and Waves trailers. Your live was just there. Huh. Well, I'm just saying, you know, animals, they evolve very specifically to suit their survival. So, like, animals that have forward-facing eyes are usually carnivores because it lets them chase prey. So, like, with that in mind, Why does Skiddo or Go-Goat's horns, which are very sharp, point backwards when people sit on its back? Either way, it's dangerous, but I don't know. I feel like there's something going on there that's more devious. And also, yeah, I'm very eagerly awaiting any sort of information on the new games. How in the hell do I get around this? Well, they can hold the horns, but I think the horns are a bit too sharp. Like, wait a minute. Do I have like a 3D render of Go-Go? Yeah, that'll do. Do I have a... Should. Okay, whatever, we'll just add one. If I had my OBS more ideally organized, I would be able to do this so much faster. Okay, never mind, it's broken. I can't even do it. Wait, no, it unbroke itself. No, don't worry, I have one here. Those horns. First of all, they're kind of low. Which already doesn't work, because that's where a bunch of vital organs are. And second, if you're holding them that low, and you fall forwards, when he stops really hard, they're not that, like, wide apart. Like, a person who isn't, like, really skinny, or a person who's just leaning to one side of the go-go rather than sitting completely dead center, if it stops really fast, that's going through you. And I don't think the horns are nearly dull enough for that to not just game end the person riding it. So I'm just saying, there's a possibility that Go-Goat evolved to have these horns be so sharp pointing to the back because their prey is on their back. Okay, it could do that. That's true. They are, like, sentient and can just vine whip stuff. I suppose, you know, much like cats, which evolved to be cute, just so they'd get the benefit of humans. Speaking of cats, my cat just put her paw on my shoulder. As I said that. But maybe they've evolved to be able to, ideally, you know, keep a person safe on their back and such, but also, you know, maybe not do that if they felt the need. Yeah, I think I actually went through the wrong route. I definitely did. We have passed 5 hours, and we're at 5 hours 16 minutes here. So actually, we're at 16 goes to nowhere. Yeah, I realized that after a little bit too much time is spent there doing nothing. But we live and we learn. But with that, I think I'll call stream for here now. I might be live later today, we'll see. But because I'm getting ready to move to a wholly different province, which involves flying because it's across a body of water, in about a week, I've got a lot of packing to still do. And I'm really enjoying streaming, but I suppose, seeing as it's already 12:03, and I started at like 8, I should probably go. So, thank you kindly for stopping by and watching. I started at 7, oh my goodness. Anyways, I will see you around, if not later today, hopefully tomorrow. Oh. And my cat is here too, if only I had the camera. Ah. Much appreciated. Do I have my... No, we don't have the stream end screen because I was reworking it. Well, in that case, I leave you with some random keys. Which keys shall we jingle? I don't know what this one is, so we're gonna grab this one.
Scanning for indecent behavior. Halt. User. Ammonia levels on your body indicate you are participating in public urination. Please stand by while the orb confirms the exposure of your genitals. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. The orb has decided to grant you mercy.
Incredible. Thanks for watching. See you around.